That's for the brothers, because we dealing with this.
We live too.
Yeah. There you go. Up.
Yeah, you ain't my switchboard no more.
Where my people at? Napah, you at? Where you at? Where my people at? I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion, signed up to be the truth. You know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers are so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, but your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Ungod killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is a tough-ass environment where we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I'll give you scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion, signed up to be the truth. You know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's the toughest environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in here fronting cause you leave with losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. This is for my brothers trapped in religion, signed up to be the truth. You know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers are so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. Don't stop, don't give up on us. Please sa.neter, please sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. Don't stop, don't give up on us. Don't stop. sa.neter, sa.neter, sa.neter. Don't stop, don't give up on us. Don't stop.
All right, man, look, we got these two real important debates here, man. Monkey or man? We deal with anthropology. Understanding the world through the eyes of anthropology was the study of culture. Did all humans come from Africa? Understanding the outer Africa theory 1 and 2. That's going to be pseudoisms. It's going to be my job to bat it out of here. These debates are important because it puts us in a proper perspective to know where the hell we at. And if you know where you at, you know where you came from. And if you know where you came from, you can pretty much figure out what you're going. Napah and Naphtali, we talked about, are we animals and primates? A lot of people fight that, but yet they claim themselves to be natural. If you claim yourself to be natural, you would have to come from the natural world, out of the natural world. We live in the cosmos, under the environmental pressures of the earth. This debate is important because it ties the other debate together. You got to see both of them. Very, 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 very important, man. Man, the tickets, you can get them. They're in the description. Moderators put the tickets up. They $30. Real educational. You're going to love these debates for years, man. So we had a great discussion over on sa.neter, Black News 102, right? But y'all know how I like to get my show started, man. I'm going to get some vibe up in here, man. From the slow down there. We're going to hype it up, man. So let's get it.
God killer, we make those ring. Bass from the cannon, is me. NW Cole, clear vision. Hilltop roofs, no gimmicks. Montgomery, shift the tempo, race this turn. Info heavy, show sources. Don't chit chat, no proof, fall back. Quick, Rogers Ave, where I'm at. Another Pequee, stay intact. Park Heights, facts ready, Liberty Heights. No ferry, yo, plain weak, full fast. Peer review, hold that. Methods first, no myth, you replicate, then it's legit. God killer, we make bells ring. Bass in the cannons, haze ring. You promote pseudo, dust cap. Slick or swim, better adapt. Roger that, talk slick love. Another Pequee, move quick love. Show sources, don't chit chat. No proof, fall back. Quick. NW Cole, clear vision. Hilltop roofs, no gimmicks. Correlation ain't cause headlines, love applause. Rogers Ave, no fake flex. Novin Pequee, no late. Dion Riley, fact step, say less. Learn up, then rap. Mondom and shift the tempo. Rest this down and fall heady. Park Heights, facts ready. Liberty Heights, no ferry. God killer, we make bells ring. Bass from the cannons, ears ring. He promote pseudo, that's cap. Sink or swim, better adapt. Rogers Ave, talk slick, nah. Northern Pequee, move quick, nah. Rogers Ave, no fake flex. Northern Pequee, no latex. Show source, don't chit chat. No proof, phone back, quick. DOI late facts stamp. Say less, learn up, then rap. Shirley Avenue. Shirley Avenue. Shirley Avenue. Shirley Avenue.
Black African power.
Trash.
Good.
Trash.
Happening. A well-organized lie. Defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee, man. Y'all already know what it is, man.
God. I'm going to make a song for you, with you, for the God Killers.
Hey, sa.neter.
God Killers.
Nah, B, that ain't it.
All right, I'm not
get on show right now. That's what you going to do. Yeah, hating and shit. We ain't never hate. Participate. Don't hate. Participate. Man, I done dropped the link, man. Where y'all at, man? Y'all know what we talking about around here, man. I done dropped the link. I'm dropping it again. Man, y'all see the title of it, man? Y'all see what it is, man? Y'all can't see the link? And you know the link was over there in the other show, Easy Bands. He was over there. It's over the other thing. Like, y'all should be able to see it.
It takes a minute if they ended the show to go back to the chat.
No, he was trying to get it. I know y'all can see. Let me make sure I can see the link in the chat that I dropped the name. Let me see, make sure I dropped it there. Man, this is gonna be a great conversation.
Yeah, and say cool. I would love to hear these brothers, you know what I'm saying, hash it out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Man, be a great
What's your problem with my back, freaking daggone B? I told you I'm the war child, and we believe in evolution, don't we?
What are you talking about, me?
So I can't show my primal nature in my background.
Yeah, you wrong with you. I don't know what that was in your background, bro. That's
what wrong with you?
Like the devil or something.
I can show my gorilla self, Negro. Come on.
I ain't even believing God, boy. Like you got
a child,
y'all can't say that.
Warlord, like you said, the warlord.
Warlord, I call you the warlord. You got the fake name up today.
Yeah, man.
Fake name. You coming in the warrior.
You gave me that name.
Yeah, that's the truth, though. That's how you coming. You coming hot.
I got something new for y'all. Y'all ain't gonna be ready for it, man.
Y'all
Emergent intelligence.
Man, can't even see the link, yo. Why does this dude do this?
Where's Cedric at? Ced, where you at, Bubba?
Hold on, they can't get in there. Let me see if I can see the link. All right, let me do that. Oh no. All right. Shoot. I don't see the link. I can't even see me popping up in the screen. Look.
I can send it to Said. I don't know if it's going to show them if I add it to the.
Yeah, I wonder why it ain't showing right here. That's crazy. It ain't even. Y'all can't see me typing in the chat.
Lone Wolf and Lion Cub is the one I'm adding this right now. That's the link to the StreamYard right now.
That ain't my damn. All right, man. You see the cash?
Oh, it didn't show. It didn't show. You see, it didn't work. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it
again. You ain't ready to do it. Let me see.
It's back. Oh, it says videos unavailable.
Let's say link sharing. Yeah, it was working when the Cash App dropped. Okay, that is important though. But the link to get y'all get on the show is important. It ain't doing it. All right, let me see. It just definitely ain't showing.
I'm putting it in here.
You ain't gonna be able to put it in there neither.
Nope,
You gotta
let me. It says error. Try again. Yep, it's not.
All right, I know what to do. Watch. I'm gonna do this. Watch this. Pop up on them. Watch this. I know what to do.
I'm gonna put it in the back for in his Cedric's
yeah, put him in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit Cedric.
Oh, we over that one. Oh, I'm back in this too. Let me get out.
I sent it to Said. Said it's in your chat, man.
All right, I'm gonna do it like this.
Facebook.
I done dropped the daggone link 100 times, yo.
Somebody says the Cash App you dropped. I don't know what that is.
I did, y'all drop. See, I can drop the link over here in this show. I can't.
You might have to call sa.neter back up. He might be able to help you a little bit. I can't call it.
I can't call it. It's just not going through.
Cedric, check your FB message. I sent you the link. I you know what I mean? I can't get it in on here. There he is. Cool.
Bless up. I'll get it from you.
Come on. Big up on yourself.
I was liking that conversation. Sekou was cooking with hot grease.
I didn't want to say nothing.
It was warming up. Warming up.
Easy bands need that work though. I'm gonna say this. Regardless of what you believe, to go and say that Christianity is necessary in Africa because of
I can't drop the link. I'm trying to drop a link, so it ain't working. I know, but I'm trying to drop the link. It's not working over there because y'all got to make it already. I'm omnipotent, omnipotent. I'm on two shows.
Let me see if I can do
it. I'm out.
You want me to change my background, man, since it scares you, man? You don't watch horror flicks and stuff, man.
Yeah, come on, you got a wild background. Somebody
I can't be me.
Man, look at this, man. What the hell is that? Like somebody that got rabies or something.
My Wolfman. It's my Wolfman with the soldier outfit, like I'm in the middle of warfare, like a black man supposed to look when he's fighting white supremacy.
All right, man.
I don't know what you don't get about it.
Fighting with rabies. That man
anybody black know what it is.
Hey man, all right, let's get it cooking, man. They coming over here. I dropped it for Easy Bands. I don't know where he at. Easy Bands don't be running, yo. Now, so Cedric. So we heard Sekou say some interesting things out of his mouth.
It's much better.
We did. We listened to it. We got 107,000 people in the building. Cedric, can you hear what I'm saying?
I'm hearing what you're saying.
We just gonna stay right there.
Yeah, I'm just listening. I'm listening. I'm listening. Listen. I listen to everybody. And the last couple of days, I've realized they walk that line and then they just jump out the car.
And parachute. Get his parachute together. Look. You know how you tighten up, like you tighten your strings up? Look.
That's evolution, right?
Make
That's
sure everything is
supposed to. You supposed
we're not telling you fell back. You fell back to nonsense.
They leave the reservation. They stop playing football. They start kicking the soccer ball around.
Oh man, come on, Sad. Let niggas grow, man. You gotta let them grow, man.
Listen, and maybe it's because of the rigid academic environment you come from. I'm so disciplined. There is no way you step outside of the lines. I start to call foul automatically. I'm not interested in your creativity. I'm not interested in your ability to think outside of the box. No, I'm disciplined. You stay within the margins. You play within the rules. There is no room within the scientific endeavor for you to play outside of the line or the scrimmage or football field. You simply can't do it. Those lines are clearly defined.
I never mess it up.
They are clearly defined. You cannot play outside the lines. So once you start to do that, you know what I mean? I need to jump off the bus. So I'm listening.
Are you objecting to religious folk trying to reposition themselves when it comes to science, when they start coming to these critical questions that they don't have the answers for? Now they have to lean on empirical evidence and separate empirical science from spiritual faith, which is more subjective in that sense. Are you shaming them for trying to find in between?
I am not shaming anyone.
Is that not adaptation?
I sincerely
You're so happy.
believe.
Look at how happy you are.
I sincerely believe I can fly. If anybody goes back to the 1980s, there's this movie where this kid, he's sitting out in his window and he starts to fly, right? I have forever believed within the depths of my being that I can fly. However, that belief will always and forever remain squarely within the realm of belief. There is never a point in time where I try to know that I can fly because I understand what the requirements are.
Okay, but here's the thing. Do you when you go in on a debate, you know what I'm saying? Do you not fly?
Hey, I'm always fly.
Oh, okay then. So now we're understanding the same terminology, the same thinking from a whole different perspective. That's not literal.
That is semantics.
But no, it's not semantics.
However, I believe I can literally fly.
Allegory is a deeper way of thinking of things.
No.
We're not taking the ABCs of things.
I am clear in what I'm saying.
Okay.
I have a firm belief that I can Superman.
I'm not telling you to jump out the window. Please don't.
But I'm never going to attempt to quantify that empirically. We will never come to the knowledge of that. It will always remain within the realm of my belief system.
Right.
Because I understand the consequences of trying to substantiate that belief.
But where is the balance? Like, for instance, Ankh West showed his altar, which I thought was fire, yo. I was like, oh my God, like, damn, bro. My Ankh West altar is dope as F. His ancestral space is fire, yo. But he does not intertwine the spiritual system.
Yeah, that was years ago. Yeah, I still got it.
Like I'm still saying, excuse me. Was it not fire? You still wouldn't have that in your home or something symbolized in that?
No, the shrine is in my brain now.
Oh Lord.
You get it.
I say, what's good, baby? Oh man, the golden boy got the clean cut today. What's going on, baby?
I would like to say big up to my sister Choco Kitty, man. Big up to you, Shorty. I always appreciate your conversations, yo.
You took the dreads out, man. You clean up nice, bro. You cut the locks.
Shout out Choco Kitty. Miss you, sis. I really do.
Miss Shorty. She don't know we do. Hey, look. Okay, we here. You cut the. Yeah, so you getting there? You We go through all our stages of development as African Americans. Now watch this.
Supposed to.
Watch this. You took 10 steps backwards though, warlord, just for the record, yo.
Okay.
You did. That's okay.
I object.
We go through these ebbs and flows. I'm not announcing that people need to be atheists and all that. That's not what I'm saying at all. Okay. Right? I think you should be what you feel your heart to be. Okay? And that's just real. But when it comes to scientific literacy, we can't, that's non-negotiable in our community. You can negotiate what religion you want to do.
I won't argue with that.
Ancestral shrines, you might want to do the Buddha thing. I like Zen Buddha. Right? I like looking at, I go to voodoo ceremonies. For me, I enjoy going to voodoo ceremonies and see people grab the dirt from Ghana and they bring it back to America and they do the sacrifice. I like looking at that.
I got the feng shui going
on. Come on, man, you can't talk when I'm talking. Let me talk, man. I just enjoy that type of thing, right? But when it come down to science, bro, ain't no halfway in, halfway out. You either understand it or you don't. There's no mixing the two. So, Ashe, he gonna come in here and tell us how we should mix the two.
So I'm gonna give him a chance to lay
it all out. Right? I'm telling you that I clearly understand that when humans stop mixing their science with their religion, they took off. There's a fundamental reason for this, and the fundamental reason is your confirmation bias will always make you say that you got the best God. See, there you have it.
I'm not on that level.
All right, go ahead, yeah, like you clearly probably already understand what I'm finna say, so I don't even need like the extra shit. What I'm gonna say is this: when sa.neter brought dog up, say cool, acting as if he's the head master of African spirituality.
Oh man,
like he was the man who Easy Bands need to talk.
Don't bite on it.
That was crazy to me. If you don't understand spirituality, just say that. And I'm talking about ancient spirituality, that is. Because because if we're talking about a separation between ancient spirituality and science, there's not one. And that's a statement.
If we're talking about ancient,
don't do that. Don't do that.
My fault. I did it. I muted him by mistake. I was trying to mute you out, Cedric, because that background is coming. All right, good.
So there's not one. We can look at ancient cultures. Take it back to the Sumerians.
I agree.
What was the original? I'm pretty sure you agree. Like this was in my statement, not time. I mean, it specifically was to the brother Sekou. It was specifically to the conversation I was watching, based on the first conversation and interaction I ever had with you, Ankh, and Sekou was present. It was on this same exact topic. Now, I guess in the westernized world, we've been trained to look at the ancient cultures and separate the science that we view from the spirituality, but that's not what they did. Like, what was there's symbolism, correct? We all know about symbolism.
Yep.
And we know that they're using anthropomorphism usually and other things to symbolize the nature that be. So you have to have a clear understanding of the nature, the science, to then even come and add a symbolic understanding onto thee. You got to be a damn pseudo if you believe that they believe that that stuff was just real. And I'm talking about like major cultures, not just some little bitty tribe off of Africa that you hip to. I'm talking about major stuff. So when we talking about things like Tiamat wasn't no damn dragon. It wasn't no woman. It wasn't none of this stuff that none of these cats speak about. No, it was personifying water. And then you had Apsu personifying the salt water. And then you had Marduk, which was the water turning over the top of it. We just dealing with symbolism. So to say that the ancients did not blend their science what they religion is pseudo. And you can just look in whatever you got, Google, Perplexity, Chat GPT. You can go ahead, put that statement in there and look what your answer will be. As far as ancient religions, did they blend their spirituality with their religion? The answer will always be yes. So when I see brothers like you, when you sat up there and you asked that brother Easy Band, is there a separation between spirituality and religion? Like the answer was supposed to be yes in an original setting. It was a damn shame.
So look, I say we're gonna go around the panel. I just need a quick
what you gotta do.
Quick answer. So Ashay, do you agree?
We ain't doing no litness, man. Let's get to it.
Do you agree that the ancients did not separate their proto-science from their religion? Do you agree to that? You just said it,
the
correct?
Ancient science was a part of their religion.
They didn't separate.
I'm stating that.
Bet. Mazi, unmute yourself. Do you agree the same thing?
Yeah, I'm with Ashay on that. I'm with Ashay.
All right, you with Ashay. So there's two of y'all, right? Okay. Say cool. Do you agree? We had a whole debate on it that the ancients ain't separate their religion from their science. You agree?
First of all, it's not a yes and no.
Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. Back then it was. Answer the question. You gotta say it. You gotta say yes or no.
Previously, my position was that they didn't make a distinction. That it was
okay. Good. All right, keep moving. Stop right there.
I said no. Wait, don't cut up. Don't.
Because we're gonna move around. I want you to talk about it. Not yet.
No, it's not for me. It's not a yes or no question because there were gray areas based on their understanding at the time. So
I'm gonna give you a chance to talk about the gray area. Right now, I want to hit the whole panel. I want to show y'all something. All right.
For me, it's not a yes or no.
It's not a yes or no for you. So okay, so you're unclear. Hey, Hercules, did they separate their science from their religion?
No.
No. Okay, that's 3. So I got a how about you? Man, you changed DZ. Did they separate their science from religion of ancients?
No.
Okay. All right. So we got 4. Okay. Easy Bands. Did they separate they religion from their science? The Africans, the Middle Eastern as well.
Not that I'm aware of. They might have had like different levels, you know, but not that I'm in general. I don't think they did.
Cedric, did they separate
it? No, but I object to the word science being used in the ancient.
No, don't worry about it. Don't even get complex. We don't gotta do it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, Zion, did they separate? Yes or no?
Oh, I didn't know I was here. Yeah.
Okay, so we got 9 people up here. Say cool, don't know. Say cool, no. We did a whole debate on it. He know, but that's okay. That's fine. I want to get you a chance to explain it. So, say cool. You're the first one up to explain why you don't know, right? And we're gonna go around, give everybody a chance to explain why they don't know. Then I will officially beat y'all up based off your answers. Let's go. Go ahead, say cool.
So first of all, I did not say I don't know.
Okay.
I said it's more complex than a yes or no answer.
Okay, good.
Because the reason why I said that is one, is that when you use the word science and spirituality, we are using it in our own context today, how we define what science is precisely and what spirituality is precisely. So there's an issue of chronology here. So if we go back, how they look at it, with what you would call science today, well, they are proto-science. They understood it at a point that like agriculture or like architecture, they knew that those are things that you have to use empiricism to know. You have to learn it. So they did that. But there were areas which they don't know whether it is even science or it is even spirituality. So they overlap those areas, especially area of psychology, where they couldn't tell whether psychology was a spiritual thing or was a scientific thing. So sometimes they go to a spiritual person to explain psychology to them. So there were overlaps in a certain area, and there were certain area where they understood clearly that this is science and there is no other way to know it other than through empiricism. I will give a little quick example. In the villages today in Africa, if you broke your bone in a village and you go to a traditional healer, the man who healed the bone does not call on any god. They don't send you to a soothsayer They don't send you to no priest. They send you to a guy who is a specialist in bone, and he helps you and he heals you. The same thing, the guy who deals with herbs. But when you have something psychological and you don't know what it is, they say go to one spiritual guy and he starts telling you, I can predict your future. There is a spirit after you. He's different from the guy that does agriculture. He's different from the guy that healed the bone. So there are areas of overlap, and there are areas where it was clear. So I think it was a knowledge that was confined to its time. But today, I think it should be separated.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get, hold on, let me get the screen 1 second, y'all. Okay, let me get Hercules. Go ahead, explain your answer, Hercules.
Oh, what? Let me ask.
Y'all want to push back on that a little bit? What Sekou said? Hey, Sekou, I'm telling you that the separation wasn't there, and I'm telling you they did keep empirical information pre-written, because I'm talking about the prehistoric times. I'm not even talking about the time period y'all think. I'm talking about the Stone Age. And I'm saying they had empirical things they was doing, and they transmitted that. But they knew no separation there. They didn't know that. They thought it was all human value, right? They didn't really say, whoa, 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 don't jump in with that. They did. They mixed it. It was part of their ritual. It's part of what they was doing. But they did have empirical data. They absolutely did, and they transmitted orally. So I'm not disagreeing with that. But I'm telling you, they didn't know, like I know, right? If I'm in a car accident, okay, I'm calling the damn ambulance. Okay? Some people gonna sit there and pray for 25 minutes. That's precious time being wasted. Okay? When families in the ambulance and all that, yo, then I'm gonna relax out. Okay? People today don't separate it. But the field of science, they do separate it. Okay, that's my pushback on that. Go ahead, Hercules. Go ahead.
Can I push back a little bit?
Yeah, you can go push, but your pushback can't be long. It's got to be quick, right? We're gonna make quick pushbacks. We got to have that clocking out here. All right, go.
Quick.
Go.
For the most part, I agree with what Sekou said, but I just wanted to ask him, like, so when it comes to, like, say a child is sickly, right? Don't they go like to the medicine man sometimes, and he tries to like give them a concoction and explain it spiritually?
That's right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm telling you. When they have, if they heal a child through a particular herb and they know it, they no longer consult a spiritual. They know that this herb healed this. So they go exactly, they know that to obtain that knowledge, you just need to go and study it. But when they get to a realm where they don't know, they usually go to the spirituality to explain, because they are understanding that the person have a way of knowing the unknown things. But it is always at the frontier of knowledge that they consult the spiritualist. Find it out.
So I want to.
We're going to Hercules. Relax. Take it. You gotta be patient, baby. Go ahead, Hercules. Hercules was next. What the hell you got on, Hercules? Is that like what you got on?
What?
What is that? A karate shirt or what is you doing?
Come on, let it be.
It's just a regular shirt, man.
It's a bunny. It's like a bunny.
I thought you came in with the Mason outfit or soccer. Go ahead, man.
Scare us into submission.
You know he a karate man.
I thought he had a Mason shirt on too, yo.
Yeah, man. I said this man on style.
A Masonic shirt.
I thought it was a Popeyes shirt.
Fraternity of something, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Hercules, man. Go ahead. You got your pushback?
He looked like he just came from playing golf.
See, you going too far.
I have no pushback for Sekou.
All right, but you okay? Then bet. Now go ahead and give us your explanation.
So are we talking about ancient Kemet?
We talking about anywhere humans.
Okay, well, I can only speak for Black people. So
you just said Africa.
Chinese, they speak for the Indians. They speak for nobody else, man. So let me say this: you said, did they separate the science? So I said no, they did, and we all know this. We all know that it's intertwined. Especially when you look at ancient Kemet, they didn't even have a word for science. They didn't have a word for mathematics because it was all intertwined together. And one of the arguments that Ankh likes to make is that the Edwin Papyrus. But when you look at the Edwin Papyrus, you see that it's not a separation, more of it's integrated, because science, and like I say, life for them was a holistic thing.
Yes.
You know, Western culture is more separated. You dichotomize every single thing, but then it was integrated and holistic. And you see that in the Edwin Papyrus, because they had 8 magical spells that show you that the practitioners, the surgeon people, they didn't just look at it while traumatized, you know, emotionally from this realm and what's going on now. They also understood that, you know, there might be something going on with the ancestors on the spiritual realm. As what Brother Sekou said, the same thing, because what Sekou was saying, what he said was true. You know, you break a bone, they're not going to, you know, sit around and, you know, light candles and blow smoke. And no, they're going to send you to the bone specialist who know how to fix the bone. But if you break your bone again next month, if you break your bone again 3 months again, they're going to say, wait, hold up. Maybe there's something going on in the spiritual plane that we don't know about. So yeah, then they will make that consumption. That's another thing as well. So no, I understand it from
speculation. Yeah.
I like that answer there.
So I'm saying that they didn't separate it, their science from their and there was a reason why.
All right, you're going long. You gotta have a clock in your head. Remember,
right,
it's 9 of the. Hold on, hold on. No, you got 9 people that like to fucking talk up here today, bro. So you're done with that. You got 9 talkers. I mean, Easy Band can blow. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Sekou can go. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ashe, he can go.
End it with this, bro.
He's the
Stop talking about me, Ankh. Stop talking about me.
No, he's done.
Can I end it with this?
No, you went too long. You got Sekou trying to get back in it again. You're done. You're dead. Why Zion can blow? Y'all know I can blow. I'm MC on lungs. I can go special. Go ahead, Zion. Go ahead, Warlord.
You want me? Okay. So yeah, I would say that, you know what I'm saying, there was a blending of faith. You know, it, like the brother said, holistic. I'll use that term. However, you know what I'm saying, like that doesn't necessarily mean that in today's time that we have to, you know, continue in that same realm. We can separate the two. I think that there was always room for growth. You know what I'm saying? In the spiritual plane without having to leave it behind entirely. Because there was a lot of symbolism, like my brother was bringing out early, Brother Ashe. That was so eloquent. The symbolism, there was so much hidden truths just underneath the surface of text. Now, does it mean that they had all the answers? Did they understand atoms and did they understand quantum physics? No, they didn't have all of that inserted in there, but they made presumptions along with the physical evidence that they had and the limitations and boundaries of their understanding. And that does not minimize their intelligence. In all actuality, if you actually read a little deeper from the surface of some of the texts and actually look at the book and any of ancient texts, from Kemetic to the Ugaritic or to the biblical, you will find a depth that is a lot like freaking mathematics. I have this whole entire thing about how abstract thought and symbolism and parable go into a mind, a neurological frame, just like algebra and certain other higher levels of mathematics where we're using equations, not necessarily, you know, physical observable tools, but adding things from human tools that we created, numbers and letters. So with that, I'm just going to leave it right there. I think that there is a deeper level to some things and that there is room to evolve with the spiritual and the scientific as we begin to. That's it.
Got you on the close.
Okay.
What's up, D? Come on, man. From DeVille.
What's up, What's up? Peace there to everyone. As pertaining to the question, as we are, well, mostly all of us agree, no, they did not separate their science from their spirituality. I don't have a answer as long as some of the other people, because the answer, I think, until you all school me, is actually quite simple and quite short. They did not separate those two because they weren't quite ready. They hadn't got to that point where they knew to separate science and spirituality. Their spirituality, as far as they knew and understood, had served them well up until whatever time where whatever civilization came along and who had actually separated them and conquered everyone. The civilization that could separate it conquered everyone, but my simple answer is they did not do it because they simply didn't know any better. They had not reached that level yet. Boom.
Easy Band, did you get a chance to explain?
No, not yet.
Go ahead.
So I'll say this: the separation of science and religion came about, at least the sharp or the distinct separation of these things that we can actually see came about around in the 16th and 17th centuries. All right.
Glad you looked it up.
And it was pioneered by, guess who? This is the crazy part. It was pioneered by Europeans. It was all right. It was pioneered by European Christians, actually. All right.
To separate science from religion.
So that's gonna make you like it even more. First you was on the other side, now you starting to like it because you heard the word Christian.
That's gonna cut Cedric. I brought that up.
That's not gonna cut Cedric.
It is, because he basically thinks, he has this worldview that if you're religious, basically you can't be scientific. But I'm trying to show you that it actually, the pioneering of the separation of religion and science came about in the 16th to 17th century by Christian Europeans, bro. And basically they were able to separate, how can I put it, theology from natural philosophy. All right. So that allowed them to go ahead and be able to investigate the natural world, because they now adopted the worldview that God works through natural laws, or the natural processes, and not instead of the natural processes. All right. So every culture before that, almost every culture before that, would include science with their religion. But until that point, I'll land my plane there for now.
So
Okay.
very quickly.
You can't jump in. You can't jump in, though.
Okay.
I think Moses didn't go yet.
You can't jump in. Yeah, Moses. Go ahead, Moses. We definitely got you on the clock, Moses, because you're
Look
going
at
to be
Cedric.
ridiculous. You're going to be ridiculous. I'm saving Cedric for last, yo.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can, Mosey. You got one. Yes,
1 minute.
Go ahead,
All
bro.
right.
Go ahead.
And before I start this, we're gonna prove today that you've been pigeonholing me and making me out to be some religious nutbag, and we about ready to show that I'm not that. Because
you already into your time, though.
All right, here we go. All right, so yes,
I don't think you're a religious nutbag at all.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You did it on the other show. Y'all started on that religious stuff.
I don't think you're. No, listen, Mozzie, I just think that you don't believe in the Bible and you just make up your own thing.
Well, okay. All right. We're gonna see if I make up my own thing when I say what I got to say.
Go ahead.
All right. So I'm dealing with African spirituality, and I'm dealing with the Northeast African territory where the jet black people was at. Their science was that they believed in the sun. And the reason why they worshiped the sun in the universe is because at that time they were jet black, and they saw that the sun was protecting them from melanin recessive people. You have a society that is a civil society, and what was protecting their civil society from the barbarians from the north was the sun. And they believed if they did not mix bloodlines with the melanin recessive people from the north, that the sun would continue to keep them safe on their land. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Their worship was the sun. Sun is the basic science, man. We know that the sun be causing melanin recessive people all kind of sunburns, melanomas, and skin cancers. And I had 6 seconds left.
Okay. No, I want you to stay on the daggone conversation. I don't know what that was. Can you explain why they work? So they didn't worship the sun? That's funny, right? Why they didn't separate their religion, yo? That's what we're saying.
The sun was their religion, bro. How you not understanding what I'm saying? They worship the sun, bro.
Got you. I'm gonna move forward. Okay, we got you, Cedric. Cedric, get your hand.
Cedric need a couple of aspirin.
He said about to fall out. Shake it off, Cedric. Drink some water.
Already.
Cedric.
He need a glass of water.
to a faulty premise. I'm listening to a conversation where the word science is being thrown around as if it can be a place, and science isn't just knowledge, it's a method. Science discusses mechanisms. What the ancient did was they had a natural phenomena, and their explanation was one of divine nature, one of a spiritual nature. They weren't engaging in trying to explain the mechanism. Those symbolisms were explaining the processes, what they observed, and they coded that in symbolic language. That was not science, and that wasn't an attempt to explain the mechanisms. At the point that we came to the understanding that we are going to use natural explanations for these phenomena, then the process of coming to understanding the mechanisms. And we are still in the process of understanding mechanisms, throwing around the word science as if it is universal and applicable throughout history is wrong. The question itself, whether they separated their spirituality from their science, the question is, did they engage in science? No, they didn't. Until a point in history did they formally start to engage in science. And at the moment when we started to explain natural phenomena by means of natural phenomena.
That's absurd.
No, y'all start talking through Cedric thing. Y'all can't do that, man. And you 8 minutes all the way through, Warlord, like you was out of control, bro. We gonna show people that the madman, because we the madman. I'm the madman. Easy Band's the damn madman. Mozzie is a madman. Warlord, your name show you Cedric is a madman. I say young madman, right? And Hercules is a madman. So we just want to show them that us madmen can actually do this thing proper. So you want to add a little more, Cedric?
Yeah, conflating mathematics with science and all of these. Listen, if you are academically sound, you are going to stick to these definitions because it provides clarity. I am not undermining what the ancients did. I keep telling everybody it takes a great mind to come up with that biblical narrative, even though it's completely incorrect, but that you see the imagination of humans being engaged there. To claim that it's factual or correct or try to harmonize it or synthesize it with what we know today makes and undermine what they did. The ancients were trying to explain and giving context to the natural phenomena using figurative language, using symbolic text. They were not trying to explain these mechanisms in terms of science as we do today. That is where that separation took place, in trying to explain these natural phenomena mechanistically.
All right, so this is what we're going to do now. Now, we gave our long answers. Now we're going to have a conversation around it. Don't be jumping over each other, acting all crazy. I want Sekou to go ahead and explain when you think this process actually occurred of the separation and why you think it's important or not.
Right.
We're going to conversate around that. We're going to let people jump in, but we just got to be cool with it. Go ahead.
Converse. There's no conversate.
So, methodological naturalism, the advent of that philosophical.
I said say cool.
Sorry. I thought you meant.
Okay. You started cheating already.
I said when we use the word science from our contemporary point of view, we understand that the philosophy of science, that the fundamental belief in science is knowledge comes by empiricism and determinism. So we are much concerned with empiricism right now, which is that but knowledge comes by experience. Observe, measure. That's how you get knowledge. You don't get it any other ways. No spookism. There is no dream. It is only by observing the phenomena, testing it, observing and knowing the law, how it works. Then now when you make a claim, that claim should be testable. So this is the way modern science proceeds. Now, in the early times, it was coming up. And I'm saying that they were making distinction at the time, but it was not the way taxonomy, differentiated, even the way we have different subjects today. We have physics, chemistry. All these are recent. There was a time that they were not named as such, even though they were operating in that way, but they were not like anthropology. Anthropology came about when European colonialists were trying to understand native people that they conquered. They just wanted to understand how these people culture work, how their language work, who are they. They weren't doing it because they wanted to do, they just wanted to know. Eventually, it became anthropology, the science to study people. So I'm saying the early days of Kemet, the separation did not happen the way we see it, but we started seeing that happening. I will take one example, Edwin Smith papyrus. For the first time, we see a doctor saying that the injury to the head, measuring almost 40 different injuries to the human skull and how that affected the behavior of the people. In fact, saying that certain part of the brain is damaged, it affects this person's speech. So this is science. They are not attributing it to no spiritual phenomena. They are observing that these people that went to war, part of their skull or brain were damaged, and that they are observing certain behavior traits. And they are rating it that this is what we call clinical approach. That means you diagnose and then you get treatment. Whether the treatment was right, whether the treatment was wrong, that's another discussion. But
All right, so,
they use.
all right, hold on a second, cool. You're going long. Hold on. So we heard you, and I'm gonna give a slight pushback on that. And so
the Edwin Smith papyrus.
Yeah, and that Edwin Smith papyrus, actually what you see, and we got it. I ain't got to pull it up. Y'all don't see me talk about this a million times, right? But it's essential. Y'all see it in this anatomy book. And so this is one of these stages. If you ever hear me talk about science, I always talk about it occurring in stages, just like the earth didn't just go bubble boom. Humans didn't go bubble boom. Well, the study of science didn't go bubble boom. And so here, Sekou is right. Now, imagine we're at about time period is 1900 to 1600 BCE, right? And it's critical. It says, is the earliest known medical literature, now watch this, consisting of 48 histories. It describes conditions and diagnosis and treatment in a rational, systematic way. But this is the first time in history, yo. So if humans been around how long? Approximately 350,000 years. They've been writing how long, y'all? How long humans been writing? Sumer and Egypt goes back to what time period? 3,300, 3,500, some portions of time, right? But I want to let you know that writing is an essential. I'm gonna say this again. Writing is an essential stage, right? And starting to usher in certain properties of starting to write down data, right? It's important. Developing math is another critical stage, right? These are the stages that would help us move forward. You don't just dive into separate the science, right? There's a mistake earlier made on the show by Hercules. No, by Easy Band. It actually wasn't the Christians. If we knew our history, the Christians had actually fell out of favor because the Roman Empire had fell and split. And so they fell into a dark age. Now, when I say dark age, from a historical perspective, I'm not talking about they came from the caves, right? I'm talking about that essentially they wasn't writing as much history, okay? They wasn't producing as much literature. That's what happened. It was the Muslims that was in their golden age. The Muslims was in their golden age, okay? In Iraq, okay? Where they started to separate it. Now, the Egyptians started the process now, right? The Greeks started moving a little bit. They inching towards it now, right? The Greeks, the Arabs take over, okay? But watch this. But how did these Arabs, how did these Muslims do it? Because they started to defeat ancient societies. And what do? They take their books. They take their artisans. They take their mathematicians. I got a real case in real time. Did y'all not understand World War II? What exactly did the United States do to Germany? They purged them of their scientists, in particular, Allenheim, right? And they was creating the what? The nuclear weapon. They purged the scientists and allowed them to generate the nuclear weapon in the United States. So this is what empires do. They take of an empire. They don't destroy the knowledge. You know why they don't take the knowledge? Because you want to stand on the shoulders of that last kingdom's knowledge. Let's get this straight. And so it's an easy, creepy, small process. So whenever you give too much reverence to Europeans, dang, the Europeans, they come in after the Muslims do.
Time, Ankh.
So,
I'll stop right there. I just look. The one.
You said I was wrong. You didn't say where I was wrong.
No, so one, no historian, no modern historian, at least to this day. I won't say no, but the consensus from the historians is that Dark Ages claim that you're making has been debunked, right? No serious historians even talk about the Dark Ages with the kind of connotations that you're bringing up. Basically that, oh, it wasn't history and these people were going through these dark ages where they weren't, they didn't progress. But so hold on. When I talk about the sharp, I even prefaced this, so maybe you ignored it. I said the sharp or the real noticeable separation of science and religion came from European Christians during the medieval period, and that's just a fact. I can go back. I can even go. Basically, I'm gonna look up some names for you guys in terms of like Christian thinkers that actually pioneered these thoughts.
Kant and David Hume.
Aquinas is one of them.
Kant and David Hume.
It's a whole evolutionary understanding of just theology itself dealing with mankind. You know what I mean? Because if you want to observe early theology, like the early ways and the early worship, the early gods were always centered around nature. And I don't like the way that when we get up in these type of conversations, you niggas get to trying to act like y'all want to like specify certain type of science, like science ain't science. Just 2 days ago when we was having a conversation, Ankh, you told Easy Benz that bees do science.
Yep.
Literally, you said bees do science. Within this conversation, if I was to say something like bees do science, a dude like say cool, be like, no, that ain't science. That's not like no. We still talking about science. Don't cut me off because y'all don't like what I'm saying. Please don't. I love what you're saying. So what I want to say is like to say that they wasn't hip to science. That's crazy. To build a temple, you need to utilize science. To build a pyramid, you need to utilize science. So to you say that's not science, that's stupid. But you to say when we dealing with symbolism, you got to understand the mechanism behind the symbol that you're even utilizing for you to even put it in symbolic form. You need an understanding to utilize symbolism. Like stop, we act so smart that we become stupid sometimes. Woo! Like, and that's the problem with me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I really don't like it. It's disingenuous. It's foolish. Let's not overtalk me because you don't like what I'm saying. So like I'm gonna go keep going. When we're looking at, like I said, there are literal observations that we can look at that the ancients left behind. That when we look at them today, using our modern thought, you can see, oh, that's science. That's a scientific method. They had a scientific idea. They came to a scientific conclusion, even if they utilize spiritual talk around it. Like, I'm not talking about Christianity, Islam, all that stuff that deals around, centered around all just spookism. That's why I deal with real ancient knowledge. Why? Because it's more closely related to what they was primarily dealing with on the daily basis. And they was centered in nature, and nature is a big part of science. Like, let's not do that. Let's not play crazy, y'all. Stop doing that.
Right. Yo, let me piggyback off of what you're saying, Ashay.
Go ahead.
Yo, I mean, it's a lot of things we talking about. A lot of things, subjects that we keep covering, but I think the main thing was a separation. And one of the things that I said when I said no, I said the Edwin Papyrus, it shows you the empirical way of doing medicine, but it also shows you that they did not abandon their spiritual practices, because if they just wanted to be like, look, this is the empirical way of solving this problem and looking into the this medical conditioning without any spirituality, they wouldn't have put the other 8 spells, magical spells, on the other side of the papyrus. It wouldn't have happened.
Hold on, freeze. That's deep. You got to freeze. That's one of them deep damn points of the conversation, yo. Do you
So
have
I'm
that?
just
Because
saying.
that's the point. Hold on. You just made my case. Thank you, sir. They just sprinkle that little Nile dust on it. They say, cool.
Oh,
They did it. They did it, right? They say, hold on. Put the dust on it to make sure it works.
That ain't it. That ain't it.
Magic. It's called magic.
That's why we need to this discussion is complex because there's a cultural aspect. Even today, modern science operates within
yes, that's where I'm gonna go.
So
go ahead.
The Egyptians have a culture. They have a culture that is based on their wisdom tradition, their values, their morality, and everything was based on that. So sometimes when we are judging them, when we are looking at them, we are saying that why is it that they are doing science? And it's like a Christian who was doing science in the Middle Ages. He knows what scientific method is, but before he begin to treat a patient, he pray in the name of Jesus and everything. And then doctors in Nigeria today, before they start, they open their clinic. They line up and pray to Jesus before they open. These are PhD.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't say they are confusing science with spirituality in that place, because you understand that they know what the scientific method is. They know that. But this is not their cultural belief system, which gives them meaning. I tell you that this is important for people. Meaning is important in their life, and spirituality is just to give meaning to your existence. But scientific method is different. I'm saying in Kemet, they know what scientific method is. It might not be as advanced as we can see it today. The simplest way you can tell whether this knowledge is scientific or not is the source. How did this person claim to come about this knowledge? If they say, I got it from a deity, we are not dealing with science. It's a realm of speculation. If the person say, I observed it, I tested it, and now they are dealing with empiricism. Whether it's correct or not, he's saying that I got the knowledge through empirical means. That is scientific.
Sekou, I think
and most of the writers, when you see them writing, they say, I observed. They don't say that there are places where people say, Necheru gave me this in their spiritual papyrus, in the Book of the Dead. But when they're dealing with architecture, medicine, science, mathematics, Tep accept in one of the mathematical papers. Tep accept means accurate conclusion using the correct method of analysis. What can be scientific more than that? Tep accept. Okay, that's in Kemet. So I'm saying they knew it, but it was not as clear as we have it today because we move forward. And I'm saying those who want completely different it, those who
astronomy is a field of science. They use astronomy to track their festival.
Don't cut. I'm saying
that
I want to get in here real quick.
We have to evolve and understand that science
must
be separated, because the method of science can never be spiritual.
100.
It has to be very clear.
It
can't be spiritual.
Easy Bands. Go ahead, Easy Bands. You was jumpy. What you got?
Word. So what you doing?
Hey, I'm about to slide out. Peace, y'all. I gotta slide out for a second.
Appreciate you. We got your words. We got you. And no, I don't really think in the technical sense the damn bees did science, bro. I'm just giving y'all. It was a hyperbole. You know what I mean?
Because I was thinking the same exact thing when Cedric was denying it. But
I got a cup for West. I got a cup for him. Yo, when you come back, you're gonna see this cut. You're gonna see this cut. It's gonna be horrible. You're gonna see this cut, yo.
Yeah, you got the Easy Bands. Go Easy Bands.
What you're doing right now is basically giving us the definition of science, and then giving us the definition of spirituality, and then saying these two don't mix. But in reality, the science that they were doing was under the paradigm of their spirituality. You can't even deny that. Even in Africa till this day, right? You brought up the thing about the medicine man. They go to the medicine man for many things under the realm or under the paradigm of spirituality. You know that it's a fact. Yeah, okay, they might go to somebody when they break their leg, right? To put the leg back together. But there's other instances where they'll go back to that medicine man. Oh, if they have a child that's sickly, they'll put the child through rituals. They might even just say that I have a child that's bringing me bad luck, and go to the medicine man, and the medicine man will make them a concoction. So they're still applying their sciences under a spiritual realm. Now, what I brought to was showing that there was an actual separation of science and religion. I showed you it was during the medieval period that the sharpest, most notable event of this happening was in the medieval period by European Christians. Before that, people still practiced science under the paradigm of religion. You just can't deny that.
I'm saying that if an individual as a person, you can have a spiritual belief and you can be scientific. But I'm saying the scientific process and spiritual processes don't mix, because there's no way, because spiritual processes come from the subjective realm. It can be my dream, it can be my feeling, it can be, I can have some experience which cannot be empirically proven. I can have a dream, I can have whatever. All of these things, not that they are not important. They are important to me as an individual, but they are my spiritual belief. But you can take that to the lab, because if you make any claim in science, it has to be falsifiable. That's where spirituality will not stand the test.
Look, I'm not
We
saying
keep talking about medicine. Let me ask a question. Which was first, medicine or biology?
I'm not saying that spirituality.
Which was first, medicine or biology? Because biology is the actual science.
You're making a different argument. I'm not saying that spirituality.
I'm trying to make the distinction understanding actually what science is. So we're talking about medicine. That's a perfect example. Building a pyramid is also a perfect example. Those are all aspects of engineering, trial and error. Is that biology? Biology is a science. So when the ancients were practicing medicine and we're claiming that's science, no, science is biology. Medicine is actual practical.
I'm about to beat both of y'all up.
That's engineering. That's not science.
Not talking. She not. We're gonna beat this up talking.
So you see, once you have these
I haven't got an opportunity
in your head, you do not confuse yourself, right? Explaining a phenomena, right, in terms of a scientific theory, in terms of physics. This was not what was happening in ancient chemistry.
Right.
Understanding how to go one foot in front of the next doesn't mean you're grounded in the principles of geometry. It doesn't mean that. Practicality doesn't equal science. It's a step in the direction, but we're equating the two as if they're interchangeable. Drinking a bush doesn't equal to biology. It simply doesn't.
All right. So at this point, it's time to bring a damn source. I'm tired of playing with y'all. Y'all never gonna get past Wikipedia.
I got some work, man.
You got some work? Go ahead.
Yeah,
where you at? Jump in the conversation. Go ahead.
Yeah,
and then we need to put a sign up.
So if we so what I think, you know, what we're hearing today is that somehow today's science is divided from religion.
It is.
Am I correct?
It is that.
Oh, here's the interesting thing. Astronomy, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, all Greek gods. Watch this. Watch this, y'all.
It doesn't matter.
Chemistry. No. Wait, hold on. So if all of our categorization.
No, say it again. Slow down. Say it again.
I brought out Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Mars, and Saturn. Those are all Greek gods named after planets. Watch this. Here's the categorizations of chemistry, physiology, psychology, and even chemicals. And watch this. How interesting is it that almost everything, because Ankh West brought out that if it was not for writing and people writing stuff, then we would not have a categorization of sciences. But how is it categorized today, sir? You know what I'm saying? Chemistry, right? The Titans, titanium, after the Titans of the Greeks, Prometheus used in scientific terminology, helium from Helios, the sun god, psychiatry, Oedipus complex after the Greek myth of Oedipus, Electra, narcissistic personality after narcissist. So here's the interesting thing. How are we going to sit here and accept scientific categorizations, mathematics, chaos theory, Hyperion, Atlas, Greek philosophical concepts, biology, species, genus names, and anatomical structures, Achilles tendons, Atlas vertebrae, Medusa jellyfish? How many in total? It's unnameable. What matters, right? Watch this. Named after gods, elements, helium, titanium, tantalanium, right?
What are you doing?
Oibium. My point is that religion was never separated from science. Now it's all Greek. Watch this.
You're done. You're done. You're done.
Chemical compounds.
You're done, yo. You're done.
You don't want me, that's why you
done?
always put me last, because you don't want to hear what I gotta say. Adonis.
I'm gonna let you go.
Blue pigment.
Get him, Cedric. Get him, Cedric.
We're
gonna get him.
The semantic argument you're making is irrelevant. That science does that tongue in cheek all the time, right? They talk about
I was not done.
Eve. All right, Cedric, let him finish.
Right? Okay, angels and demons, planet gods, how many in total? Here we go to support. So you know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
I'm not done, y'all. I'm
almost done. You're circling the block, brother.
I am almost done.
The block.
And Roman gods. Sit down and have several seats, sir. You don't know who you talking to.
You circling the block.
Heliatius, Dryadela, right? Hippocampus. All of these Hydra, Cerebra, right?
Biblical that's a semantic argument, and
he's not even making a semantic argument right now.
I'm about to land my plane. If you can bridle your tongue and act like an adult for a second, right? So
you got to stay on the topic, though, yo.
I'm talking. I'm about to land my plane.
Remember, this ain't the long version.
Then it's gonna make a hot mess of this thing.
No, I just put you off before that happened. You a man.
I'm just saying, bro. So
what are you pointing to right now?
Today, classifications are still named.
I know. What are you
proving? God, not after our gods, not after our gods, but after gods. So still.
Okay, you done. Come on, yo, use time,
bro. I didn't even.
Bro, you done. You done,
keep
bro.
Talking while I'm talking. You're scared of what I'm saying. You scared of
this how scared I am. This how scared I am. I put his ass in the back. I don't want him to beat me up. Listen, hold on, man. Just because the Greeks named the planets after the Greeks, and just because the Muslims name math out of search they words, what the hell I got to do with our conversation right now? Nothing. You're a wild guy for that, bro. So I admit they're using the words that the ancient people used in science today. No problem, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with our conversation.
Does mitochondrial Eve mean she come out of somebody's rib? Like that's just tongue in cheek. And science does this all the time. It's a semantic. It has a naming. Doesn't make it anything religious. Come on.
Nobody's saying it's a religion. I'm saying that spiritual names and concepts are still used in science today.
Well, Lord, what the hell I got to do with our conversation?
Everything, because you're talking about writing and sciences and the whole nine and how religion is separated from science. And we're talking about how religion is still used in science.
What are you talking, man? Get up. Get off.
Spiritual ideas.
Get out. Get out.
You see, semantic argument.
Is that what you're
using nouns, using nouns,
bro.
Using nouns in
science. Debate me on it. Debate me on it.
Hey, Lord, do you realize what you're doing right now, yo? We're not doing this. Do you realize that you're talking about naming something, yo?
No.
You can use a religious name in the ancient culture, part of religion, and use it today in modern stuff. They don't got nothing to do with that, bro. It's just a name. You can't separate that? Hey, bro, you almost about to get subtracted from the conversation for even acting like that, bro. You cannot tell me that you sitting up here thinking that, bro. You can't be, bro. You can't be. What is all these pictures you got up here, man? Hey, DZ.
That's me, man. I'm trying to get in, man. I'm trying to source up.
Did you just name Venus and all that? Like
Venus, Mars, every god, every Greek concept.
Read that piece you got up there. Read what you got up there. Let's go, man.
I am gonna read the piece up here. This is crazy. DZ, is it me though?
No.
DZ, is it me, bro?
No, man. I heard it, man. I heard it too. I was like, what? What is he saying? He don't mean that.
How many Greek concepts can I rattle off in 2 minutes? What does that have to do with the conversation? Science and religion are separated. Now you're using some nouns that are prevalent within religious concept. That doesn't mean that science actually engages in any form of spirituality, because it is grounded in methodological naturalism. So that's a semantic argument. You're applying nouns to a.
Is it semantic argument or just he just talking? I don't even think it's semantic. He just holler out names from the ancient times and act like they. Okay, look, science is a systematic discipline that builds and organizes knowledge in the form of testable hypotheses and predictions about the universe. Modern science is typically divided into 2 or 3 major branches. Natural sciences, right, which is the study of the physical world. Social science, which is the study of individuals and societies, right? So this is where we at now. But they don't get to this without humans struggling for millennium to separate their spirituality from their science. And it's all right here in this article. If y'all don't got a source that's going to show me, it says the history of science spans, right, the majority of historical record. See, with the earliest identifiable, predecessors to modern science dating to the Bronze Age in Egypt and Mesopotamia. Okay? It say their contributions to mathematics, astronomy, and medicine entered and shaped the Greek natural philosophy of classical antiquity. It goes on to say, and later medieval scholarship, it say whereby formal attempts were made to provide explanations of events of the physical world based on natural causes. You first got to start trying to explain the world through natural causes without having your God in it. Remember, they got murdered in classical Greek for that. You don't know what happened in Africa because they ain't write it down. I'm pretty sure some heads was flying. What? What you mean? The such and such didn't do that? Off with your head. I'm sure that happened. It goes on to say, it says, while further advancements, including the introduction of the Hindu-Arabic numeral system, were made during the Golden Age in India, right? And the Islamic Golden Age. So Golden Age, when you hear Golden Age, that means they have reached a level in science and technology of that particular time, okay? Then you go, now watch this, the recovery and assimilation of Greek works, right? And Islamic inquiry into Western Europe during the Renaissance revived natural philosophy. So the Muslims had to do that. They had to read the ancient Greek texts. They had translating houses, okay? It's called the House of Wisdom in Iraq. This is during the Golden Age, right? Where the capital of the Islamic Empire is in Baghdad. Remember, they conquered Egypt. They conquered Greece. They did all that. It say which later transformed the scientific revolution, okay? That began in the 16th century as new ideas, discoveries departed from the previous Greek conceptions and traditions. It say the scientific revolution played a greater role in the acquisition of knowledge in the 19th century. Many institutions and professors who featured science began to take shape along the changing natural philosophy to natural science. So remember, natural philosophy gave rise to science. Remember, you was a naturalist. Charles Darwin was a naturalist. And out of that, then you get science. It's all stages. So if we just move right here, right? And we can just, and I ain't reading this, right? But you go to my man, Ashe mentioned Naphtali, right? It says science has no single origin. Rather, scientific thinking emerged. See, we talking about the thinking of it. We talking about you got to get the gods out your mind. It say emerged gradually over the course of tens of thousands of years, taking different forms around the world. A few details are known about the very earliest development. Women likely played a central role in prehistoric science, as did religious rituals. So you had your religious rituals was all in the mix. It say some scholars use the term proto-science to label activities in the past that resemble modern science and in some but not all features. However, this label has also been criticized, right, as denegating or too subjective or what's this? Persistentism. Am I saying that right?
Presentism.
Oh, presentism. Thank you, brother. It's a thinking about those activities only in relation to modern categories. Okay? So y'all can see it. It's a direct evidence for scientific processes, look, becomes clearer with the advent of the writing system. Remember that? In the Bronze Age civilization, ancient Egypt, Mesopotamia, creating the earliest written records in the history of science. They say, although the words and concepts of science and nature were not part of the conceptual landscape at the time, the ancient Egyptians and Mesopotamia made contributions, they say, to the world later, find a place in the Greek and medieval science. I know, but we giving it the chronological order: math, astronomy, and medicine. All right, and so I just want it's a long, slow process.
Yeah.
And for you to jump the steps and make it seem like it was here, it was there, it's white man science. That's not true. You get to the classical time. Now we moving from Egypt, Mesopotamia, to classical periods, right? The classical antiquity. All right. Keep moving forward. Socrates and then Plato's and then remember that? Thales. Y'all know who Thales is. I talked about Thales, right? He sets up the first institution of what you would call like trying to produce scientific ideas. Okay, we move forward. Socrates, okay, Aristotle. We know what happened to them. They was the atheists. Why was they called them atheists? Because they was trying to explain the world through natural causes. Not that they didn't believe in a God. We went through all that. Now you move to the Middle Ages, the collapse of the Western Empire. Due to the collapse of the Western and the Roman Empire in the 5th century, that's the 5th century, saw an intellectual decline with the knowledge of classical Greek conceptions of the world. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Deteriorating in Western Europe. All right. Then you get to the Byzantine Empire. Okay, resist attacks from invaders. Okay, they was able to preserve. Okay, more prior learning. And you just keep moving on. Let's keep moving on. Then you get late antiquity. It's a Middle Ages. Natural phenomenon were mainly examined via what? Aristotelian approaches. Aristotle. So they still trying to reach on some of, Aristotle ideas because they was doing what? Trying to look at the world through natural causes, but it was pushed back. They say many Greek classical texts were preserved by the Byzantine Empire, and Arabic translations were made by Christians. Look, now we're getting to what you was talking about, but we're not there yet. The study of Aristotelian flourished in the what, y'all? I told y'all. The House of Wisdom, right? Was believed to be an Abbasid era, public academy, and intellectual center of Baghdad. All right, libraries, translating houses. In these translating houses, you got Muslims, you got Greek thinkers, you got Christians, you got Hebrews. Okay, established. Look, Baghdad, Iraq, and flourished until the Mongol invasion. All right, we keep moving. We're gonna move up to the time periods as you think you're talking about. University of Barcelona. They say by the 11th century, most of Europe had become Christian. Now we talk about your time. Look at the time periods now, right? Chronology is essential in this conversation. And we're never speaking in absolutes, right? And the University of Barcelona emerged as the first university in Europe, okay? Renaissance period. We know what the Renaissance period is, right? It's moving forward, moving forward. It's always moving forward. Why? Because you got Copernicus. Y'all know who Copernicus was? Nicholas Copernicus. Heliocentric model. All right? Kepler. All right? Jonas Kepler.
Okay. Can we
Printing
reply?
press. Hold on, bro. Hold on. We're just going to finish. Printing press.
Yeah, that's too long, man.
Yeah, you're going a different direction.
We understand all this.
You're going a different direction.
Y'all don't understand. I'm in the right direction. Then look, the Age of Enlightenment. This is what y'all really familiar with. This what y'all push back against. Because then you're gonna get to put the scientific racism and all that. But all this is important. Sir Isaac Newton, right? Scientific societies, 19th century, Charles Darwin. He make this thing right here. See what that is? Yeah, y'all see that's a tree of life. We do all this to get to this point right here, right? It wasn't just one person. So I'm telling y'all, read the damn article. I went long for a purpose because I'm gonna let y'all rock out. But I just wanted to show you that it took all of humanity unlocking rooms to get to the stage when, and that's okay, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's okay. So it's not white man science. It's a human endeavor.
Yo, Ankh, why are you making straw man arguments for? Like,
thank you.
I don't. Why? Like,
you said it was
why?
you said it was the Christians.
How does that build the conversation?
Because you said it was the Christians, and I'm showing
So
y'all that they had not.
The Christians did.
No, I just simply said, bro, that it wasn't a separation yet, and it took different human societies to make that separation, and it came in bits and pieces. That's why I did all that.
What did I say?
Let's go around and reply.
You say it was the Christian.
We go around the block. Let's go around. I got you next, Hercules.
So what's
and
still
then
made my argument for me?
I didn't know
you just went on a soliloquy, right?
I put the first source. I put the first source in the chat.
So what was my argument? Because you're going like now you're going as if it sounds
no, your
like,
thing was it seemed like you was on. It seemed like you switched the fight cool a little bit. Seemed like you read a little bit. You looked up something which is important, right? And I think you started to catch what I was saying. But I think you overwhooped it with the Christians, though.
What was my argument?
You said it was the Christians that did it, and I say no, it wasn't the Christians.
Did what?
You just said it. You said the Christians separated.
What was my argument, Ankh? This is what I said. Let me clarify for you, all right? Because you just proven to everybody now, like, don't jump on.
You ain't listening.
Right? You're not listening. Exactly. So take this in. This is what I said, man. I said the most notable and the sharpest event where religion and science were separated happened in the medieval period by European Christians. And that's just a fact. Now, you went back to Aristotle and all these people, and Aristotle and all those people still perform science and all that thinking under a religious paradigm.
So can I ask a question to the whole panel?
Easy bang. You just made that up, bro. I just showed you that it was the daggone Muslims that really started to separate at the House of Wisdom. You made that up, bro.
They started to separate what?
At the House of Wisdom, religion from the science.
Bro, I'm not saying, look, listen to what
I said. Did it. They really was doing it.
No, they didn't. Listen to what I said.
Get out of here, man. They was.
A few individuals here or there might have done that, right? But I'm talking about the sharpest event where like people could see this event happening. It happened in medieval Europe.
It's not that. I'm sure I should. That's why I didn't straw man any. That's why for real, what I did was I showed y'all the whole event in totality. It wasn't one. It was a gradual thing. That's why I did it.
Yeah. Okay. But then the event, the climax of it.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah, Ankh can never be wrong. You're right. You're right. Ankh can never be wrong. That's why I read it. That's why I read all that like that. So y'all couldn't say it. That's why I read it. I didn't say anything. I showed you one whole event. I just read it and broke down each segment of the event.
Right, but he's still not wrong though. Both of you guys are right.
He played the Christian guys. The Christian guys, no, it wasn't. It was all of them.
But he still was correct. Both of you guys are correct.
He still doesn't get
no
it.
Problem, man. I don't get it. He said it was Hercules. He said it was the sharp. I would say the sharpest event would have been in Egypt. But that medical papyrus was the sharpest damn event. You get my point, right?
Yeah.
At 1900 BCE, right? We ain't talking about the Christian era. We talking about 3,000-4,000 years before the Christians. That's the sharpest event. Now, it says for the first time in human history that they decided to do diagnosis in a coherent manner. That's the sharpest event, bro. Yeah. Go ahead, Hercules, and say cool.
You want to say cool to go?
Yeah, I'm going to ask a question.
Go ahead.
So I see that most people on the panel are trying to make the argument that spirituality and science should stay together. I want you to make your argument. So I want to ask a question. Because we are making the argument that science is very distinct, is based on very specific rules. So this your science that want to merge with religion, spirituality. I believe in spirituality, but I always say it should be separated. This is my position now, that it should be separated, especially when it comes to the methods of even acquiring knowledge. Because science is very clear, the philosophy of science. I say empiricism and determinism. I can observe, I can test, I can measure. This is how I come to knowledge. Now, spirituality, I don't have to observe or measure or test. I can come to knowledge through dream, I can come to knowledge. Through feeling, I can come to knowledge through different means that is not empirical. So when you say we should merge it together, what is that methodology? How do we do that? And what is the example of that?
Thank you, Sekou.
Nobody's saying that though. I'm not saying that we should merge science and
No,
spirituality.
I want Mansa to start first.
Thank you, fam. I appreciate you, man. All right, so
Mansa,
let me reel it back to the beginning.
He ain't say you.
No,
You got
let
some
him-
wild
no,
people
please.
who never show
Let
me.
him go. Let him go. Go, brother. Go ahead.
Let me reel it back to the
I'm
beginning.
never showing this nonsense right here you put on that TV.
It's not nonsense. Stop it. It's you always talk about the experts. I'm getting ready to show you what some experts said. So
I'm
stop
not
it.
showing this. No, you're not.
No, man. No, now you're taking over the
But you
show.
got
You're gonna let us
This is
source
my
up.
show, but you got pictures with white people with tails on it.
So
What I gotta do with the show?
I'm getting ready to show you because I have to reel it back to the beginning.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
Hey, if you would just hush, please. We can sit up here and listen to you pop off all kind of stuff that we don't agree with, and we give you that.
Who you think he talking to? I got the gun in my hand. I just shot you. Hit the rule. When a person got a loaded gun, don't pop off.
Come on, I wanted to hear what he had to say, man.
Golly, can you
Look,
look?
look,
Instead of
y'all see
arguing,
the
man, why don't you just
y'all
show?
see the
Why don't you
pictures?
just
Look,
look, man? Just
look
show
at
the
the Bible.
slides, man. Stop arguing,
doing
man.
it.
Just
Moses,
show the
just
very
go ahead,
first
answer,
slide.
please.
Show the very
I ain't
first
gonna-
slide
I ain't
because
gonna- look,
you're
look,
misusing
look,
all
look,
of y'all.
look,
Not
look,
that
look.
one.
How
Not
that
that
makes
one.
sense?
Go
How
to
that
the
makes
very
sense, bro?
first slide, bro. Go to stop it. Go to the very first slide.
What are we doing
No, that's
here,
not
bro?
the first slide. Go to the very first slide that shows the word spirit. Go to the very first slide that shows the word spirit because y'all using it out of context.
Look, what this got to do with
What
anything?
is this?
Why don't you go to the first slide?
What the hell
Go
is
to
this
the
right
very
here, bro?
first.
What
That's
are you
not the
doing,
first
man?
slide.
Man,
No
That's not the
racism,
first
please.
slide.
No
Go to
racism.
the first slide, bro. Go to the verse slide to show the word spirit. Because that's what you asked us. Did our ancestors separate their spirituality from science? So start with the first
No,
slide.
that's
and
not a
stop
question
trying to
I
be
asked.
funny.
That's not a question.
That was the question he asked. He
No.
asked the question in the beginning. Did our ancestors separate their spirituality from science?
Oh yeah, that was Ankh question. But the question I asked right now is that this sign that you are describing in modern terms, where you want to merge it with spirituality, what are the rules? What is its application, and what is the law of that science?
So say cool. I'm trying to show that. I'm trying to show that, but I'm trying to be funny by
Don't go
showing
to the
all these other
ancestors.
slides.
We dealt with the ancestors. We understand that.
Well, I'm dealing with the word spirituality. All right, because in Northeast Africa, this is what spirit meant. It didn't mean what y'all use the spirituality from a white man's narrative. But spirit in the Northeast African narrative did not mean what y'all think it is. It has to do with your breath. Now go to the next slide that shows the sun.
You got
now let's show the next slide that shows the sun. Because y'all want to sit here and act like the ancient Northeast Africans wasn't worshiping the sun. And the reason why they're worshiping the sun because they understand that their breath of life is fueled by the ether and the sun and the green life that is around them. Just go to the next slide, bro. Just go to the next slide. You want to sit there and act like the Greeks wasn't learning anything from people in Northeast Africa. You want to sit there and act like the Greeks wasn't learning nothing from Kemet. Go to the next slide. Why you don't want to show the sun? Why you don't want to show the sun?
Hold up, bro. Can I go?
I'm trying to get to a point. I'm trying to answer Sekou's question, but Aunt don't want me to answer the question.
Go ahead.
Spirituality, according to people in Northeast Africa, is referring to their breath. It ain't got nothing to do with no invisible man, bro.
I think that's important. You said spirituality in Northeast Africa, but yet you show us something that's not from Northeast Africa.
So the sun wasn't being venerated in Northeast Africa.
In the middle of talking.
I was in the middle of talking and you interrupted.
You clearly said Africans in Northeast Africa didn't separate the spirit, but you show us the Hebrew text, which is not in Northeast
That is
Africa.
not a Hebrew text.
It is, bro. The word is you off.
Yo, the Phoenicians are a form of both Cushite and the Phoenicians are a mixture of Cushite and Greek people, bro. Even your friend Apostle tell you that this is not Hebrew. This is not a Hebrew text.
I can't do it, yo.
Just look at the definition, bro. You want to act like that? You want to act like Northeast Africans did not understand that they breath of life was coming from the sun, the ether, and the green life. You want to believe that?
Can you help me out? Can you help me out, yo? Can you explain to this man what we just? Can you explain to this man what this is, yo? Can you explain to him with that symbol? That's Hebrew writing. Can you please?
It's
somebody tell me
African.
That's
Hebrew. Jews don't write like that.
Easy Band. Can you please tell him that this is part of the Torah, the Bible? Can you just help me out?
They still learned it from Kemet.
I'm about to lose. You got help.
They still learned it from Kemet. They're not talking about the invisible man, bro. They talking about wind. They talking about breath of life. Stop it. You ain't talking about religious people, bro. These people learn knowledge from Kemet, bro. Stop it. Stop it. We ain't talking about the invisible God, dude. Stop it. We not talking about
I can't take it, yo. This is what I'm not never doing. I'm never sitting up here while somebody play cuckoo for coconuts. I'm not doing it, yo. Hey, Warlords, you're welcome to come back on, bro. I didn't put you off, bro. Not at all. I didn't.
So I will repeat my question because that guy messed it up. So, Brother Mansa Herrico, so I think I will come to you. Today, in the 21st century, we have our kids. They have to compete with the rest of the world. The Chinese, the Japanese, the Europeans, the whole world is competing. And we say the best way to approach life is through critical thinking, through scientific literacy. And science has this method. It is empiricism and determinism. Spirituality has its place in terms of culture. But when you say you are bringing it to a level of knowledge, empirical knowledge, you want to pair it with science. I'm saying explain this method to us in modern terms and what can they produce?
Right. So the thing is fun. So understand, I'm not an expert at this. There's something I've been learning so far.
Okay.
I've been understanding so far. Okay.
Yeah.
So the thing is that we truly have to understand that our people, that Black people, that our ancestors completely had a different understanding of the world and the universe. Their epistemology was completely opposite of Western culture of what we know today. So to say, hey, show me, how can we have something separated from our religion and science separated? For us, we can make a logical argument because we have so much proof. We have hundreds of years of evidence of showing it. And actually, for the brother, I forgot the brother name, the one who was saying that Easy Bands, saying that that you could see it in the 1700s. You can see the sharp separation. Actually, I'm writing a paper right now that shows that the Greeks, you can see the distinguishing from the Greeks and the Egypt, back then. So I'm working on a paper right now. But anyway, to see this difference, we have to look at it from a purely African point of view, and that's where the problem lies. We're not looking at it from that point. They didn't see the world as we see it today. They didn't view the world as we view it today. You know what I'm saying? Because we live. I don't know if all
you're not answering the question, and you're giving us a history lesson that isn't necessary.
I don't know if all of you all would agree that the world that we live in today is a world of what our ancestors, that people ancient will call Isfet. It's an Isfetic society, it's a society of chaos. They, you know what I'm saying? That's what they would call the world. So, that's what they would call the world today. It's an Isfetic society. It's not in Mayat. It's not in balance and harmony.
Where? You mean in America?
The fucking whole planet.
How about in Africa?
The whole planet.
How about in the rainforest? How about, don't you got indigenous Stone Age cultures that people don't even mess with? Is they whirling? So I just want to address you saying that they seen the world different. But guess what? That's why you got science, because everybody see the world different. Science make us see the daggone sun, the sun. What it is, it's an element produced. Listen, the sun is an element producer, bro. It's called nuclear fusion.
Okay.
Not fission, but it's nuclear fusion in Africa amongst the indigenous people that send their kids to school and become a scientist. It's nuclear fusion. In Australia, it's nuclear fusion.
Hold
in
up.
the hood in Baltimore, when a man goes to college and comes back, it's nuclear fusion. We see the world the same way.
You're looking at it as a
I'm
European.
not. I am not. I'm looking at it as
Yes,
the
you
sun
are.
is fusion. You tripping. That's why science works. Hold on, y'all. Science works because all people around the world can participate.
Okay.
Without
Can
you
I ask
saying,
can I ask you a question?
Listen, gravity is gravity, and the science to calculate gravity is applied universally.
Okay.
H2O is H2O wherever you are on this planet. Oxygen is oxygen wherever you are on this planet. Blood types are blood types wherever you are on this planet. This allows us to that determinism that we're talking about. How you want to codify the sun in your religious practice is another conversation. But the fact is, it's an element that produces fusion, right? Which produces the heat, which radiates this planet because of our open system that requires constant energy input. That's universal, regardless of your worldview. That is science. And again, please answer Seku's question. How do you fuse these two? One is mechanistic, deterministic, and empirical, and the other relies solely on your imagination.
Cedric, it's really cultural. That's why I don't hold on. That's why I don't actually accept God, right? Because it forces me to put a culture in a superior stance. I'm gonna say this again. The reason I don't accept God because it forces you to put a particular culture in a superior stance, bro. AE Christianity, Easy Bands will absolutely tell us that Jesus Christ died for the sins of the whole world, yo. What about the whole world? They don't even know that. And that's when it falls in your lap, Hercules. See, I can agree that ancient Egyptians had a different worldview. I agree. That's not the conversation, though. You got to answer the question.
It is to the conversation.
Okay,
listen. Hold up, Sekou, because Cedric clarified your question, and to answer that question, we know that their spirituality wasn't based on falsehood. So if they said that Ra gave them life, you can you can wake up tomorrow morning and you will see Ra. Shoe it blows further free. Don't act like you don't know what shoe is. You feel
get him easy, man. You see what he just did? He put superiority.
No. Wait. Just because they gave names and anthropomorphologic to these natural elements do not make the elements fake. The elements are real.
They didn't know the elements.
Hell, brother, hold on. What I'm trying to say is that what I'm trying to say is that not only do they understand the universe in the perspective that we see it today, they calculated it mathematically and they showed us, they left it in the pyramids. That's my whole point. It's not, they didn't stop at algebra. Their mathematics went to differential equations and complex analysis. It was far beyond what white people been telling us. So they was very advanced.
There you go.
They understood what we understood today about the universe.
We got a question on the screen. I want the people to deal with the question. It says science doesn't answer the question to everything. So spirituality fills it in morality and ethics. What is the basics of objective morality and why should one be moral? Each culture decides. My answer is each culture decides what's moral and what's ethical.
Yeah,
it's a cultural thing of ideas and concepts. That's my answer.
That's just the answer. So this is the same thing that we are going over and over again. See, Mansa, the question I ask you is, I think what they call epistemology. How do you know what you know? Okay. How do you know what you know? Because scientific knowledge, one of the most important things is the replication and generalization. If I take a sample and do an experiment, should be able to replicate it. We should be able to apply it in real life and it work. So for me, when I speak of spirituality, I'm like finding meaning in existence. That is cultural. It has to do with every culture. The Chinese would do it differently. The Japanese would do it differently. The Indians would do it differently. It's not the same. It is how, in fact, spirituality, the symbolism in spirituality depends on the environment. Those who live around water, their spirituality surround water.
Yeah.
People who live in the desert do not speak of water as part of their spirituality. Those who live in the forest will be quite different. So it's an environmental thing. It's how people construct their worldview, morality, and how they govern their society. But when we speak of empirical knowledge, of things we observe in the world and how the natural law of nature works, it's the same everywhere. So, but for me, when people say our ancestors have a different approach than the Western man, for me, first of all, I'm asking, are you talking about if you want to compare our ancestors, we have to compare them with the European ancestors, not modern Europeans. Because what they're doing, they will take our ancestors, then they compare them with modern Europeans. I don't know how that works because they don't even live in the same time period. Our ancestors live in a different time period.
Drop a bomb.
We have to compare them with the European ancestor of the time.
I agree.
We can compare them with modern Europeans. I don't know how that works for the people. So I am saying,
hey, Sekou, you gotta. Hey, Sekou, hold on. Sekou, you gotta hold on. Check this out, bro. That's some profound ass shit right there. All this damn time, I don't know how I missed that.
You ran past that stop sign.
I ran past that sign 100 times. You know, hold on. Hey, Sekou, I'm gonna pull up a picture and I'm gonna show you they did exactly what you just said. Now say that again, yo. Say that again. Repeat that again.
That's not what I was doing. That's not what I was
We're not worried about you. Say what you're saying because you're actually doing it. But say that again, Sekou.
If you want to speak about how our ancestors view the world, then you have to compare them with the ancestors of that time period of European people, not modern Europeans. Because modern European, our ancestors don't live on the same time period. They're not having the same cultural understanding. So comparing that is very wrong. We have to compare them with us and compare our ancestors with the ancestors of that time. So this is how it worked.
I would concur on that.
I think that's what I did. I think that's exactly what I did.
Right.
No, we keep making a false equivocation, and that's why his position is correct.
Why should they be the same? You see,
we compare our ancient ancestors with modern science, and that's a false equivocation because you need to compare ancestor with ancestor and our time with our time, and you would see the universality that science has given us. Because we can walk into a medical hospital anywhere in the world and be diagnosed by people who do not speak the same language, give you medication, who have never seen you before, and heal you and cure you or fix the problem. So that is a testament to the universality of science.
Hold on. I'm just showing the image. This is exactly what Sekou just said. I said I ran across this thing. I use it all the damn time. And I say, yo, you know how racist this is, yo? He got Europeans safely fixed in the 1900s.
Right.
With a three-piece suit on, as if all these groups of people couldn't buy and have three-piece suits. Right. But he got everybody in their ancient garb. That ain't European. Because if you just showed them in that ancient garb, yo, you was like, it'd have been equal right there.
I would say
I missed this. I showed this picture. I said this is racist. I said everything I just said, but the simple explanation is they do not compare. It's not a fair comparison. Ancestors with ancestors. Yep. He compares moderns with ancient. It's the most ridiculous racist thing ever. And you know why they do that, right? Because they're only willing to show the advancements of Europeans and not when they was in the damn Stone Age with everybody else.
Exactly.
They say, cool, I can safely say, I will safely make this point here, bro. And we need to do this more often. We need to say, hey, bro, you know what, yo? Nigga, I learned something today, yo. And I appreciate you, bro. I definitely raised my game with that one little statement. That's all it takes. Is one damn statement for one person to elevate your game even higher. Say, cool. You know what it is, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
That was the kill shot for me. That was the kill shot. Argument over. There is nothing more to interject.
Yeah, y'all done.
Kill shot.
Y'all done. Hey, say, cool, you should have waited later for the statement because now ain't nothing to argue about.
Hold up. Let me say something real quick. It's real short. Real short. I understand what you were saying, brother Sekou, about you using modern terms to explain ancient terms.
We do that with the Greeks and the Kemet sometimes. So the Greeks said this. The Greeks and the Kemetic writing sometimes they're not even in the same generation. But they take the Greek, then they take the Kemet. Sometimes 3000 BC, then 700 BC. Then you compare the Greeks and the Kemet. How do you do that?
Right.
You said they are different. Of course, they have to be different.
Let me say this. I'm not. So the thing is that I didn't do that. And what the thing is that what is not the same as language with mathematics, because the math is going to stay the same no matter how many centuries pass. When I say something is a mathematical constant, that is a constant in the universe, that means that number existed before humans existed. It was a constant. And the fact, here's the thing. On PBS, on YouTube, is a PBS channel called PBS Space Time, and they talk about the quantum numbers and all that. And there's a number called the fine construct constant, and it's the ratio, the magnitude between the on a quantum level between the protons and the atoms. It measures the wavelength of the interaction of the atoms on a quantum level. Here's the thing.
You gotta make
it clear. Says, let me end this with this. The guy says, how do you talk to an alien species that you've never talked to before? Usually you use mathematics or chemistry. So you could recognize universal constants that are in the universe.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to speak to an alien culture.
Agreed.
And here it is. Mm-hmm. In ancient Kemet, not in just one, not just in the Great Pyramid, but in the pyramid of Menkaure and in the Step Pyramid is the fine construction constant. It is not something that you could just do randomly. You have to literally plan it out to put it there.
Hold on, I see what you're doing now.
Man, this is post-hoc. This is post-hoc at its finest. So now, how does this apply to Machu Picchu? Show us the calculations in there and put down those words. Now you're backing down. So you see, in building a stone structure, the maximum you can acquire out of that is geometry. And geometry is basic. Let us start there. And engineering predates mathematics. You can build structures. You can build structures without having the mathematics. What you're doing is post hoc. Why? Because you cannot show us these prime numbers. You cannot show us these equations. You cannot show us these equations. What you're doing is called post hoc. It's post hoc. It is retrofitting. It is assuming because these calculations apply that they had them. Me walking 10,000 miles doesn't mean that I had a ruler. It simply meant I walked this distance that was subsequently measured with the necessary tools. You are moving the cart before the horse.
All right, Stedger, let DZ go. Hold on, let DZ go. You got to say something.
Thank you, man. Yeah. I've been sitting here listening, and I am seeing and hearing I think people call it fence sitting, where you have one leg on one side and one leg on the other. I know that it should be a little bit more contention in this panel, because I'm looking at some of the people here, and some of the people here absolutely do not agree with Ankh and Cedric on a very regular basis. I don't know if they up here trying to darn, piece it out, you know what I'm saying, and as you know, trying to damn get along, go along with it. But nah, we not going to darn do that. Sekou asked the darn question. I don't think anyone answered it yet. First of all, I think that the brother asked, how can we merge spirituality and science? I've heard two people now beat all around the darn block, beat all around. We still trying to build Wakanda. We still trying to have spears that darn shoot out darn laser stuff. No, stop it, people. Lay it on the floor. Stand on your actual square. Don't be trying to be up here trying to darn piece it out, because you all be in the darn chat and on other panels saying science doesn't know everything. Science doesn't know everything. Filling in God or the gaps and all. Hey, I need to hear it. I need y'all to bring it out now. Bring it out now. All right, let me fall back.
I was trying to bring it out, but he shut me down.
I didn't shut you down. You was rude, yo. We already said
real simple question, man.
No, I tried to tell you, Maji. I tried to tell you that normally we're very contentious with each other. And I wanted to make sure that we held a certain decorum with each other, yo. Just like DZ just said. I think we're doing a great job. I think the conversation is better when we actually talking like this. We can actually understand and hear what all of us are saying. And I'm saying, since we slowed the conversation way down, your thing that you were showing actually had nothing to do with the conversation, bro. You had it wasn't coherent. I could say that as your brother. It just didn't match the conversation, yo.
I don't understand why you would say that, bro. It's obvious. I still worship the sun like my ancestors did. So this is the scientific question I have for all of y'all.
Objection, brother.
We got a screen up. Hold on, Monty. We got a screen up. Go ahead, Easy Bands. You got the screen up?
Oh yeah. So this is basically.
Tell us what you're trying to prove right now.
This is from the scientific. It's about the scientific revolution. Basically.
I know. Read the title. What does it say?
Scientific revolution from
Britain. You know that's in a specific time period, right?
It does have time periods it's talking about.
What is it? What does it say? What's the time
period? It's more. It's I was just trying to find a specific part that I could go to, but I'll just go through it anyways. So scientific revolution, drastic change in the scientific thought that took place during the 16th and 17th centuries. A new view of nature emerged during the scientific revolution, replacing the Greek view that had dominated science for almost 2,000 years. Science became an autonomous discipline, distinct from both philosophy and technology, and it came to be regarded as having utilitarian goals. By the end of this period, it may not be too much to say that science had replaced Christianity as the focal point of European civilization. So this is basically what I was talking about.
Hey, right there, yo. And that's when people get mad and start saying, well, the Europeans separated. Yeah, they made it. But that's why they was able to make it. That's my point, Easy Band. They was able to get to the scientific revolution. Hold on. That's why I read that long ass source. I am telling you that humans and their behavior would not been able to get to this without the key milestone in medicine. The key milestone in medicine occurs in the Nile Valley, where they write that papyrus, right? And they separated, they got coherent treatments, but then on the next page, they got the magic, right? I'm saying that exhibits that they're not quite there yet. The Greeks pushed forward based off of what the Egyptians was doing. The Muslims come in at the house, they translate all the ancient stuff. They gatekeepers of it, right? They move a little bit forward. Now, these Christian thinkers, I want you to know how science works. They stand on the. Hold on, hey yo, I want you to know that the astronomers and the medicine and all that, they stand on the shoulders of the ancients, bro. That's what I've been trying to get y'all to see. And they was able, based off of the history of science, they was able to say, you know what? We can just totally break away. But they wouldn't be able to do it if not the prior people. I promise you, Easy Man. That's how hard this is. That's why right now you got people in the chat talking about, oh man, the evolution don't got nothing to do with your beliefs. Right now in 2026 with AI, you got people saying evolution ain't real, bro. Right now. So think about it in the 1600s, bro. You got to really think about this. Watch Mozzie take off. Watch Mozzie just say something. Watch Mozzie do it. Mozzie gonna do it. Hey, Mozzie.
It's a complete different.
Just share my screen, man.
Did you want me to come back up or should I just leave again?
No, not that one. Sorry, my bad. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong slide. That was the wrong slide, bro. Hold on a second.
Go ahead, Warlord. Warlord was up here. Warlord, you act like a bigger baby than me. Come on.
Oh, no, come on, B. And you a big baby, bro.
I'm a big baby. I ain't gonna lie.
But so yeah, like I would appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Like I guess I don't have the right sweater on. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. What you say? Hold on.
1 second, brother. 1 second. Y'all just
I know you Easy Bands. You my brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Right.
Brother.
Go ahead, Easy Band. Go.
No. But Ankh, y'all just cut me. So Ankh, that's exactly what I was saying, and that's what I was trying to explain to you, right? In for a span of 2,000 years since the Greeks, it was the Christian Europeans that basically separated religion and science in the most drastic fashion, where to this day we still use.
No, they completed the break.
What's that?
Yeah.
The white boy did it. I would say they did it. I would say they did it because they
that's
evil.
that's what I said. But that's what I said, and y'all was disagreeing with me. But now I'm
you're right.
You're right. No, you're right about that. Hold on. Wait. Hey, Easy Bands. Right. Listen. Yeah. No, they made the complete breakaway. I'm thinking they did it.
That's fine.
Watch this. I think they culture. Listen to what I'm saying, y'all.
Right.
It lend itself more to get away from the spiritual than everybody else.
Yes, because of the apathy. Yes.
Hey, watch this. Watch this.
Absolutely.
Hold on. They religion itself. Watch this, y'all. Their religion is not communal. Their religion say that it's you a sinner. That means each individual is a sinner.
Right.
And the African collective, they say it's a community, it's something collective going on. So I'm saying they religion, they monotheism, it kind of allowed you to break away because it's watch this, y'all. Because their religion actually separated them from all of nature. Where now there's a creator of nature, where the ancients were saying it's all in nature. You get that? Which is deep, bro. Hey, that's deep, bro.
That was my point.
All right,
my
got
God,
you.
man.
That's deep.
Yo, respects, man.
That's
you finally see my point of view. Respects, man.
I got you. So I'm just like you see me, I got you. That's
listen, I'm never ever going to be the type of person where you can't give me pushback, and I won't freaking sit here and listen to you and take that. I'm not no dogmatic brother.
Nah.
Okay. So you know what I'm saying? Like I just didn't respect, you know what I'm saying, getting tossed down stage. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me fly. And then you can correct me and listen, I'll eat that. Cedric, no.
It's all good.
Cedric, call it. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so my whole purpose was not to say that because so many things within science are named after gods that there wasn't a separation between the people who thought in the literal as opposed to the symbolic. I'm saying that that those things still exist there because it's kind of started there. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. Doesn't mean that we can't evolve and grow and start to understand how to separate our science from our social. Now, one of the things about science, though, what we always leave out, we always focus on the material, you know what I'm saying, and the literal physical sciences, which can be quantified, but what can't be quantified is the socio and psychological. And that's what I always have to go back to when I revert back to, like, even with this book that I have here from college, it's called Reading Diversity and Social Justice. Don't you know that in this book, they use so many religious terminologies, not just in the area where they're dealing with people who have a religious perspective, you know what I'm saying? But or race or religious discrimination, but within the language, you can still see them using symbolic language, even though it's more of an empirical text. This is what I had for my sociology class, right? And so what I find is that even in science today, while we can separate the material from the sacred and the profane, we can separate the two. Listen, Sekou was dropping it. He was dropping it, right? We can separate the sacred from the profane. What we cannot do is separate the filter in which we receive all of this information, which we all share, and it's called a brain. And this is what me and Cedric debated about.
And the psychology of it, that's why I said religion is a psychological, cultural,
Right.
It's a cultural, social system, of way of thinking.
Yes.
Right. And so to our detriment, our way of thinking didn't allow us to make that complete breakaway. We was always saying, whoa, you know what I'm saying?
But did we really make a full breakaway? Is the question. Did we really make a full breakaway?
Yes. So with all the sciences, first of all, when we take psychology and sociology into account, they are quantitative analysis. They quantify and codify how these processes affect our reality and how we engage with them. They do not substantiate or make religion or something of the sort anything quantitative. They just quantify the experience, right? And again, back to Sekou's initial question. I'm not moving from that point. At the moment we want to continue to interject spirituality into a scientific conversation that rests on methodological naturalism, only natural phenomena explains the natural world. How do you bridge the two? What is the purpose? What is the mechanism? And what is the byproduct? We are not moving from there.
I would like to answer that question if I don't get interrupted again.
Hey, hold on. Hey, stay cool. Check the chat. Check this chat to the side real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, my message was for the audience. They just slow. You know what I mean? They're not getting where I'm coming from.
That number right there, say cool.
It's called the Kruger-Dunning effect. That's what it's called.
Hey,
you see my message, right? You see my message, right? Say cool. Can you see it? It's in the chat. It's in the private chat.
Yeah, I've seen a message. I don't know what that's.
Click it. That's me. Click it.
Ankh, may I trouble you to share my slide?
Is the one that say Ankh the God Killer?
No, yo, it's right here. I'm typing in. Look, right here. I say yo.
Yeah, yo. Yeah, I've seen it. What does it mean?
All right, and look underneath that. Put that there, yo.
Okay.
You know what that symbol means? Come on, bro. I ain't trying to just let your business out. Come on. Type it in there. Go ahead, man. What is you trying to say, man?
I have to, in order for me to answer Sekou's question, I need to trouble you to share this slide.
What is Sekou's question? Do you remember what it is?
Yeah. How does science get us to the point where science and religion come together? How is that going to benefit us? And that's what I'm trying to show him, how science and our ancestors' religion, how that would benefit us as Africans.
No, that's not the question.
Let me just go with this right here.
So you gotta go with the question, bro.
All right. So Sekou, go ahead and reiterate the question while this screen is up, and then I'll show y'all why I got this screen up. Can you ask the question again, please?
Yeah, I think Cedric really explained it very well what I meant, because sometimes the lack of better word, but he said it very plainly. What we are asking is, in modern time, if you want to marry these two together, we know how knowledge is obtained in science. It's through a medical process. And we know also spirituality, how knowledge is obtained. It can be dream, it can be revelation in the speculation realm or subjective realm. How do you marry the two? What is the methodology of doing that? What is the byproduct after doing that? And what is the purpose?
Okay, so how do I marry the two?
Yeah.
I just showed y'all that the word spirituality, y'all not using it according to the way our ancestors used it. Our ancestors used the word spiritual, and the understanding of that word has something to do with our breath of life. So when I breathe in the breath of life, what I hear in my spirit is this right here that you see on the screen. Are there any main ingredients for sunscreen that come out of Africa? So the question is, this breath of life that I'm breathing in is coming from my ancestors. What is it that they're trying to tell me? What they're trying to tell me is, if you were able to cut off the supply of sunscreen so that Europeans would not be able to use it, would Europeans be able to enter into Africa and have the foothold on Africa like how they have right now if they are not protected with sunscreen?
Yeah,
would they be able to mix bloodlines with Africans and be able to
How does that marry spirituality with science?
Because the spirituality is referring to our breath of life, and I understand spirituality means that my ancestors' last breath is still in the atmosphere.
And then you go into sunscreen. What the hell has sunscreen got to do with the price of
sunscreen is how they exist on the
continent? What the hell has it got to do with the price of
If there was no
sunscreen got to do with anything?
Man, you're not listening. What it has to do, we're talking about African ancestors. We're talking about African spirituality.
Stop yelling. We listen to you.
We're talking about African spirituality. Was not our ancestors worshiping the sun because the sun was keeping melanin recessive people off of the continent of Africa?
Objection.
And then the reason why they're on the continent of Africa today is because it's sunscreen.
Objection.
Brother Moses,
I'm getting annoyed.
Now reply.
This is ridiculous.
You ridiculous. How you gonna be a werewolf and a lion at the same time?
All right. Racist outbursts from our good brother.
Lion Cub came from a Japanese movie of a samurai and his son. And I am a single father, so eat your face, boy.
And you not ridiculous.
Eat your face, retard. You sound like a child.
No.
You sound like you're in middle school with this kind of logic, these fallacy of equation.
Okay, all right. So war child. These people will get. So these people will get stung.
All right, man, calm down, man.
You call each other names.
We asking them. This is what I'm doing, bro. This is what I'm doing, yo. Listen, I can't be up here cussing y'all out and hollering, screaming no more like that, bro.
Right.
Like, it don't even make no sense. I think this was a good, clear conversation, yo.
Sunscreen?
Maz, you just...
Hey, y'all can sit there and act like people don't need sunscreen to protect
sunscreen.
Can we get King J? King J, can you please help me, yo? I know you done smoked the little weed.
All right, yo, let me go. I said King J, let me reply.
Hey, King J, help me out. We can't explain to this man why sunscreen, because the invention of sunscreen allow white people to come in is wild.
That's not it. It's also them marrying us. It's also them grafting themselves into our bloodline. That also gives them access.
This is racist.
But what if we got rid of both of those?
Are you
what
breeding
if we stopped marrying them and we got rid of sunscreen? What would Africa look like today?
I disagree. And it's crazy because I was just studying this earlier. Now, hold on. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because I'm studying right now Anatolian farmers, right? Yeah. And how their diet of grain, right? Well, I'm studying that SLC, right? Yeah. Mutation, and how they're having a diet of grain affected them differently than, let's say, the hunter-gatherers who had a diet of oily fish and meat, right? Yeah. The SLC affected the diet, determines, you know what I'm saying, a lot of the skin.
Whether you need
exactly
gene to help you. Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm studying. But also, so when we were talking about science and religion, right? So when you mentioned nature, I instantly thought of the different Egyptian theologies and how their concept of nature, right, or the word they used was neter, right?
Yeah.
And how they took the concept of their neter and kind of made it into a science. That's kind of what I got of it. and in regards to what Sekou talked about was in regards to being anachronistic fallacies and contextualization.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep. Yeah, that polytheism, that actually like the Greek gods live actually on Earth. Y'all didn't know that, right? On Mount Olympus. They're not in the heavens. You don't start getting that type of stuff, right?
Right.
To and until Islam, Christianity, and Judaism.
Right.
And then Sekou will actually tell you that a lot of indigenous African cultures didn't actually think you could even talk to God. So they was just saying it was a interconnected thing. It wasn't a thing you can say, hey yo, man, look, help me score this damn touchdown today. When did God start helping humans score touchdowns? That's what we want to know right now. When did that happen?
You can drop the mic on that one, man.
Hold on. I'm going to say it again, yo. When did God help us start scoring touchdowns?
He don't help He don't help you score touchdowns because he's there. He's taking care of Shakur Stevens right now. He's not helping you score touchdown because he's into boxing right now. Leave that alone.
Go ahead, Hercules. Y'all getting outrageous now. Y'all outrageous.
Yeah. So I wanted to say something quick. Mansa, if you asked me. Yeah. So,
go ahead, man.
So I'm saying that the importance of critical thinking, why we are saying this, that scientific literacy is important, and how spirituality, we need to relegate it to some type of personal thing and put scientific literacy forward. I watched a documentary in an anthropology class. In that documentary, it showed a group of Europeans who went to a Pacific island. And for the first time, those people on the island will see people of different phenotype and skin color. Right. And these people, they have a tradition where their rational way of viewing the world is through spiritual means. It's the way they used to see things. So when they saw the white people, they said their dead ancestors have come back to life.
Right.
When the Europeans were arriving, for the Europeans, they were like, what resources do these people have? What type of things do they have that we can take? And these people were like, these people are spiritual beings who our ancestors have come back. Now, if you don't have critical thinking, that's the way you start seeing the world. That's the way you interpret the phenomenon. Whatever you can explain, you quickly run and give it to the higher power to interpret it. And that approach to life, it always makes you to be at the bottom of the ladder. This is why we say critical thinking is important. These people saw these Europeans as their dead ancestors come back to life. They gave them every privilege because they were like, these people are coming from some type of world that our ancestors were. They couldn't say, who are these creatures? Can we study them? What is their language? What do they want? There was no critical approach to it. Right. And I'm saying, even we can be in the 21st century and be thinking like this, because we interpret things. Even COVID-19, you have Black people saying that it was a curse from God. It was, some people were saying, earthquake in Haiti, you find Black people, they are doing voodoo, so God is angry with them. Right. No critical thinking. Right. So I'm saying that we can't progress like this. We can't progress like this.
I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree.
I just didn't get a chance to answer.
Hold on, you gotta let Hercules go, and then we got you, Easy Man. Go ahead, Hercules.
Yeah, I need to reply to all y'all. Seriously.
Don't argue with me on the daggone some screen, bro. I swear to God.
No, so all right, listen, man. I'm pretty sure that we all can understand and come to an agreement that white people have distorted and lied about history. I don't think that's hard to agree upon. We know that
we don't agree.
We don't agree.
All right, okay,
I do.
All right,
I agree that the people I agree that the people that win get a chance to write the history, and they're gonna twist it in their favor sometimes, and then you get historians and stuff like that will come and correct it and get it right and all that. You get my point, right?
How many years later?
And then you know what you say. And hold on, I want to finish off with this. Then there's a certain way you tell history, yo. Because if you tell history like it really is, yo, you would hate everybody. You would hate your grandmother and everybody. If they told you what your grandmother really did, you like, what? You get my point, right?
My grandmother was a saint. Don't you dare.
You know when you die, everybody perfect. Hey man, he was a good boy. Go.
Even Mary had an immaculate conception at the end of the day.
All right.
Hey, shut up, Sam.
Let me go. So here's the thing, Sekou. You know, for the ancestors in ancient Kemet, I truly believe that they did show a connection in a way that you could combine the spiritual realm and the physical realm, because you have to understand, like we said, like we all understand that they for them there was no separation. It was all connected. So they did not see mathematics as just numbers being added. It wasn't just a tool, it was a way of life for them. It was a life that they lived. And the thing that we don't understand, because we all of us right now
contextualize that.
Yeah, hold up. All of us was educated in a Western culture.
Contextualize that. The guy that's on the farm, how does this mathematic high equation that you're talking about apply to him? Come on, let's get practical, because you're making all these assumptions and you're having a very religious conversation. And people like us are going to slow you down when you make these overarching statements.
Okay, ask a question.
When you say mathematics was their way of life, contextualize it. How? What are you talking about?
For them, they did not see time as linear. That is a Western concept. All right? Linear time is
just went from mathematics to linear time. You see how the conversation just keeps getting confused.
And how do we know that they didn't see time is linear? How do we know that when time is linear to us in the physical?
No, in African, any African concept, they'll tell you time is circular. They didn't see
philosophy.
Your point.
That's philosophical, yeah.
Moving the goalpost, bro. So you're just rambling at this point. You made a claim about mathematics being fundamental to the everyday man's life. Let's go. Let's see the papyri. Let's see the equations. What are you talking about? Let's go. Come on, quantify your statement. Because these romanticized comments are not relevant to a hardcore scientific discussion. Your philosophy, first of all, you come with the conspiracy theories, which are unfounded. Then you're making all these assumptions as if the everyday Egyptian was even literate.
I never said that. You never heard me say that. You making that.
Apply the mathematics to their lives. Apply the mathematics to their lives fundamentally, like you said.
Show me.
Fundamental aspects of their everyday life. Quantify. Go ahead. Quantify.
You disagree with what I said, then show me.
Quantify. You're not saying anything. That's why I'm asking you.
I think he's quantifying. You keep interrupting what I'm saying. He's trying to qualify. He's not quantifying.
I can quantify because the Great Pyramid itself is a representation of a complex analysis. Now hold up. Cedric said that they didn't see it linear. Show me.
You're making a claim. And now you're asking me to substantiate your claim. No.
I can show you my work.
Quantify your claim. You just made a claim. You just said something. So, how do we quantify what you just said? How do we see them applying mathematics in their everyday life?
Let me try to be brief and say what he's saying.
I wouldn't actually, but
he's basically
because I can show you.
I asked you the question. Why did they make the pyramid?
Yeah, and Hercules, you got cut off a little bit, yo. Cedric, you cut that man half to death, yo.
Yeah, you did.
Cedric, why did they make the pyramids?
What?
Can't answer that.
I'm just trying to get to the brother's point with them. Why did they make the pyramids?
The same way the people in Mesoamerica made it.
As a monument to the king. And if you're building a big structure in those days, what do you have? You have a broad base. The broader the base, the higher the peak. That's the way it's built all over the world. That's the way children play with Legos. That's the way children play with Legos.
Don't be so scared. Okay. So Cedric, hold on. So the king was the king considered God to the Egyptians?
Yes, God kings. It's Naphtali.
You're telling me that they built the pyramids as a monument dedicated to their God, right?
God
So the king built it himself while he was alive. It's a tribute to himself.
Some of them had to be built a little bit.
It don't get more religious than that. It don't get no religious
I
than
think.
that. That's the
I
brother's.
think the pyramids. Hold on. I think the pyramid started. Hold on. I think the pyramid started off as mastabas. So when the student is first born, he starts building his pyramid for burial.
Got him.
All right.
Got him.
All right, but listen, that doesn't change the fact of what he's talking about.
Got him.
I don't know how he got who, but whatever.
No, I'm saying you got him, Easy Bands. You got him with that. Whatever he thought he was saying, you got him.
Yep.
That's the bomb right there. He said, yo, they spent 30 years. He said they spent 30 years building that. Yo, they had to be religious, yo, for 30 years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I wanted to respond to Seku's question, though.
The question, if you guys are trying to respond, I'm here looking for a secret formula. Tell me, if you combine spirituality and science, you will die and rise up, or you will be able to create.
Oh, yeah, sunscreen. You get sunscreen out of it.
Or you can create medicine for
create
cancer,
sunscreen out of it.
You will live forever.
Yep.
Send me something.
And make sunscreen. Because sunscreen is so important.
All right, so basically,
nobody said nothing about making sunscreen. I was talking about removing sunscreen in the population. Learn how to listen, man. I said the removal. And Africa controls sunscreen. If they stop sharing shea butter with the world, maybe folks won't have no sunscreen.
So let me just do this. Let me just show you examples of modern scientists merging the two and actually advancing science. Is that fair?
Yeah, it's fair. And then you're about to pseudo-rise this real quick.
All right, so the first example that I have is George Lemaitre, 1894 to 1966. He was a Catholic priest and a theoretical physicist. The scientific advancements that he made, he proposed the Big Bang Theory. He called it the primeval atom. Atom with a T. And then he was also the first to derive the expanding universe solution for Einstein's equation. Okay. The next guy, let's go to Francis Collins.
Stop right there. He didn't fix it.
So you want me to keep reading?
He didn't mix it though. Yo, you tripping.
So listen.
Go ahead.
So the religion science integration. Here, Lemaitre explicitly rejected using science to prove God, maintained a methodological separation, but a philosophical harmony. Famously corrected Pope Pius, I think that's the 7th.
That's your word, Cedric.
When the Pope tried to use the Big Bang as apologetics. All right. So in modern cosmology, literally rests on the work done by a priest. All right. So that's a priest who was able to merge science and religion and
separated. Didn't you read the words?
Yeah, but listen, isn't he a priest?
Irrelevant. You go to
hold on.
Go to a hospital where they practice science, and the name on the door is St. Jude. You clearly read. Methodologically, he separated the two, but maintained a philosophical harmony. By all means, go ahead. Knock yourself out.
Harmony. Wait, how are we going to overlook the philosophical harmony?
So listen,
science ain't philosophy.
Do that, bro.
But we're not going to overlook that because
you can't tell me
philosophical harmony.
But okay, so what I'm saying is that you don't have to.
He said, but it's methods.
I'm not saying that you have to mix with science, but
we have science. We have science that says we have the Big Bang.
That's just one. That's just one.
If you want to say God did
DJ always eating something, yo. Hey, what you eating, bro? Cocoa Puffs.
If you want to imply God did it, by all means, that is a metaphysical claim.
Okay. I see you, King J.
That is not
Easy man, read that again, yo. He said he separated. You know, science is science because of the method, not because of philosophy.
So listen, I'm saying that.
Read that again, though. Read it
Hold
again.
on.
Read it again. I did.
So
No,
hold on.
hold on. Read that again. Read the source again.
Yeah, let me break it down so I can tell you what I'm saying, so that when I read
You
it,
put your source in the private chat.
No, I know what you're saying.
What am I saying?
And you're misusing that.
What am I
Again,
saying?
science itself stands on a philosophical premise, right?
What am I saying, brother?
What
Those
you're
are-
saying is that he philosophically was able to merge the two. Yes, saying God produced the Big Bang is a philosophical position. It is not a methodological one, because you cannot substantiate God scientifically.
Hold on. Let
So
me ask you something.
what's your
Let me
point?
ask you something. Is he merging religion and
emergent? Wait, hold on. Did you say emergent? Did you say emergent?
No, is he merging?
What's wrong with you, man?
No, because that's my. Oh my God! I just literally tagged Cedric in this thing today. Did you say emergent?
No, he said he merged.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fall back. Fall back.
Saying God is the impetus of abiogenesis is a philosophical stance.
You gotta let him read it again. Hey, yo, listen, Easy Bands. Please put the source right here, brother, in the private chat. Please, sir.
No. Listen, I'm just reading this.
No.
I just Googled this
No,
stuff.
let us see it too. Why you reading it, brother?
We should Google. Can we just see what you Google?
See the evidence. I'm gonna file a habeas corpus petition right now.
Yeah, we file a habeas corpus.
I'm filing a habeas corpus. I want to see the body, bro.
Where's Cedric's source? Cedric's been talking a whole rack of shit. Where's his source?
We don't know. We want to know what this source is. All right, here you go, Easy Man.
I'm coming with an answer for this guy.
Is this it, Easy Man?
Yeah, I shared it right there, bro.
There we go.
Easy Man, what is this? Hold on, what's your question? Read your question. That's AI?
Can you scroll that in a little bit more so we
is
can
that
see?
AI? We want to see what
it
this
says.
is.
Hold on. Let me read it. So it says, yes, science and religion.
No, what is your question? We want to hear the question you asked it.
No, listen, just read.
No, we want to hear your question.
See the question too.
We need the question. Hey,
bro, read what's on the screen, bro. Yo, why y'all acting so goofy, fam?
It's a short answer.
Why y'all acting
use terms like goofy, yo? Like, I don't know why we used to use terms
question,
like
yo.
Yeah, because why you doing that, fam? Like, why don't you
ask you what was your question, yo?
Yo, you're not being respectful. You're not being respectful to me, bro. So, like, why you doing that?
We're not very respectful because we're trying to get to that. All right,
So Easy Band, it says he's a theoretical priest.
I think what he has here is a little bit legitimate here. I think it's relevant.
Man, come on.
But let him cut through a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying?
Let him cut through what? We don't know what the question is. He could say lie.
I want to know what the question is. Like, you cut the whole question out. Like, I would like to know what the question is. However,
yo, bro, the question is what Sekou asked me, and I'm answering it. Why y'all asking? Oh, where's it? Let me see. What do you what?
Why did it take so long?
Because it's important what you feed into the daggone computer for it to answer.
Yeah, what it says, fam.
That's not the question. You asking here if science and spirituality can be
all
merged.
I'm doing is reading the scientists that were able to merge science and religion. That's just answering what Sekou was talking about, man. So I don't know why you guys keep dancing around and acting crazy, bro.
Yo, Easy Bands, you know I didn't act crazy. Everybody threw me down when I started bringing up the daggone Greek gods names and every daggone science. Like, everybody got mad at me. But I didn't bring up nothing about no damn sunscreen.
So what?
So Easy Band, what you're showing right here is the theoretical priest, right? He's a theoretical priest, correct? So you're showing the emergence of both science and religion in this instance, correct?
Yes.
Is that why you're showing? Okay.
That's emergent. Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I'm just answering Sekou's question by showing him actual scientists, modern scientists that actually did this, right? And they advanced science.
So why they stop doing it? Why did they stop?
They didn't stop, and it's still happening.
Where?
I'll show you. So let's go.
It didn't happen.
There's no merging. There's no merging here.
So look, in the modern fields where integration is actively happening, neuroscience and consciousness, cosmology, bioethics. You feel me?
Keep reading the whole thing, yo.
Keep reading the whole thing, right?
Go back up. Read the conclusion.
So
where the X's at? Hold on, whoa. What the real X's say? What it say? Where it don't what? Read that. Where the 3 X's at? What it say?
What part?
It says, what doesn't work? Important clarity. Using the Bible Quran as a science textbook. Forcing miracles into laboratory explanation. The third one is God of the gaps reasoning. The success model is complementary, not confusion.
Debunk your own self, easy better with this one.
How does that debunk anything? Like, bro, the man asked me a simple question. Bro.
Damn.
I'm gonna need some sunscreen after that. I'm gonna need some sunscreen.
I promise you. All of y'all goofy as hell, man. Real shit.
Why would you need sunscreen when you got melanin, bro?
If y'all what are we doing? So y'all turn.
He's tricking.
Yeah.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yo, y'all turned the serious show into a joke, man.
Nah, you gotta have a little fun, man. We black folk,
now it's just a joke, man.
You know what's a joke?
I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you.
Don't answer the question, and your own source daggers you. Again, nothing here is a merging of the two. It is a philosophical superposition of your philosophical position. Okay,
so just talking a whole bunch of nonsense.
Wait, brother, slow down. Let me finish.
Just talking a whole bunch of nonsense.
Go ahead.
You just talking a whole bunch of nonsense because this actual what I'm reading right here is actually showing you the merging of the two, religion and science.
What?
And all this hold on.
Question.
All this thing
Can you have Christianity or Islam? Wait.
What's being merged?
Can you have?
Yo, bro,
I did the whole neuroscience and consciousness thing
Can
too.
you have Quran? Can you have Christianity, Islam without Quran and Bible?
So the honest thing is having a conversation, man. Stop trying. You know you've been cut. That's the thing. You know
you use these words, right? And I'm trying not to belittle you and put you in your goddamn place because you're a goddamn idiot. So when you use words like cut, now I'm a school you. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. When I'm done, you can respond to me. Now you talk about cut. Now I'm gonna put it all the way down. Let's look at your own source. Since the concept of merging seems to be going over your head. There is nothing substantive and nothing quantitative with regards to the philosophical position of a God. Look how hurt you are. Look who's hurt you. Immature little jackass.
We're not done.
So now you're going to
pull it back. Pull it back.
Pull it back. Pull it back.
Pull it back a little bit. Easy, man.
All right, let's pull it back. Hey, Easy Band. I know you like that. Hey, Easy Band, what's your conclusion say? Let's see what the conclusion say. Go ahead. What it say?
Hold on. Let me just read. Let me go back and read what I'm
just
trying
read
to
the conclusion.
And
read the conclusion. What does the whole thing say at the end of the day?
Nope. This is my presentation, bro. I'm answering Sekou. He asked the question.
Presentation.
Yeah, I'm presenting this.
Your presentation.
Yo, Cedric.
Your presentation.
You want me to cuss
what are
you
you
out?
presenting?
No, we ain't doing no cussing out. Cedric, you got
that's gonna make you happy?
No, don't cuss out. Come on,
Like, yo, look at him dancing around like a monkey, bro.
Your mother's a monkey, you fucking
asshole. Wow.
Yo, monkey.
Wow. No.
You guys spoil a good show.
Y'all spoil a good show.
So can you pass me the sunscreen, somebody? Because I need some sunscreen.
Hey, Easy Man, apologize. You gotta apologize for that, Easy Man.
You think I gotta apologize for what he said? What did you just say?
Nothing. You said
why did you call him that?
You want me to repeat it?
Hold on. Why are you so mad, bro? Aren't we apes according to this, bro?
No, come on, no. You gotta apologize, Easy Man.
Nah. F that, bro. I'm not apologizing to that.
Really, yo, we men up here, bro, and that's how you feel.
Just said, though.
What'd he say?
Yo, Wavy, you got some. You got some sunscreen, Wavy. Yo, Wavy, I need some sunscreen.
I went ahead.
Zion, you just mad because the ancestors didn't give you that. They didn't give you that revelation. You just mad because they didn't tell that to you. You know, daggone well, if sunscreen did not exist on this planet, these folks all would be dead from doggone sun cancer or skin cancer, and you know it. So stop acting stupid.
Oh man.
Check this out, yo. Look, bro. We ain't supposed to crash out like this, yo. It's just a conversation between men, yo.
Right.
If you was in that man's face, you wouldn't have called him a monkey easy, man. The good Christian you are, Christ would not allow you to do that, bro. All right, I don't even understand why we playing with monkeys. Nobody's up here is a daggone monkey, yo. And the fact that you claim that we come from monkeys and all that shows you don't understand the subject at all, easy bands.
No.
We've been doing a good job, yo. Come on, bro. You can't even get that frustrated, yo. We had a little fun, crack little jokes. Okay.
Yeah. Come on, y'all.
Bro. Come on, man. We ain't
jokes like we okay, like we black
yeah,
folks.
We've
been on all night being serious. Can we have a little fun?
Come on, man. We can crack jokes in between. Come on, man. That's easy, man. I know you don't want to apologize, yo, but as a man, yo, I would say, you know what, yo, one of the wildest things you can say to a black person, watch this, as a Christian now, because we know Christian is white, is to call another man a monkey. That's exactly what white people did, yo. They did that, bro. So you should take that back. I'd rather you call him a wild ass dude or something.
Check this out. Look,
that's offensive to everybody here.
To be honest with you, man, it didn't come off. When I said it, I didn't think, oh, let me be racist or let me use a white trope. Right. He just looked like one the way he was dancing, bro. It just, yo, I don't know, man. It just came off that way. And he can say whatever, bro. I don't care, man. He can say whatever.
No, that's not a gentleman talk. This is a panel of
respect. That's why he's mother's a monkey. That's why he's mama.
Why would you characterize?
He would know that is characteristic of a monkey because his mama's a monkey.
Yo, not being so sensitive.
Come on, baby. All right, okay, let's pull it back. Let's pull it back to the
pull it back. Enough of the monkey. Look, enough of the monkey business. Our most distant ancestors of 40 million years. Enough of that.
All right, so let's get back to the science of sunscreen.
No, we want to finish his source, right?
I was reading some sources. I mean,
spiritual sunscreen.
I was giving some examples of scientists that had merged science and religion. All right, so let me go to those.
That's not what is in the article.
That is what is in the article, man.
Read one sentence.
It says, look. Let me read the top. Right, short answer: yes. Science and religion can be merged successfully in modern times as long as each is allowed to do what it actually does. What it actually is good at.
Did you hear that?
Hold on. Yeah. So I'm not. Yo, listen, Sekou. I think what you're doing.
You understand that because understanding is important.
Sekou, what you're doing is conflating two different things. We're not.
No, I'm not. You are the one doing that. So gaslighting me.
Listen. At least I'm not saying this, right? I'm not saying that science is religion. I'm not saying that religion is science. That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that people that have practiced science have practiced religion. And then you ask, can the two be merged, right? In modern times. And I'm showing you scientists that did merge those two things.
You never did.
You did, bro.
You didn't.
Bro, let me finish, man. I just showed one.
Read the first sentence again.
Who's speaking now?
Read the first sentence again.
Yo, just chill, man. Mute yourself, man. So listen. So I'm showing you, Sekou. I'm showing you scientists that are actually doing this in modern times. And your question was, can this happen in modern times and will it advance humanity? And I'm showing you their advancements in humanity right here. So
slow down the conversation.
Let me finish and then you can critique it if you want.
No, why do we need to run along?
Like, what's wrong?
Read the first sentence again.
Y'all letting him turn this into a joke. And then when
read the first sentence again. You just want to run along. The first sentence indicates that they need to remain separate.
I'm answering Sekou, bro. All right. This whole thing started because me and Sekou were having a conversation.
Bro, so Sekou asked a question to the general chat. And your whole premise is wrong. Again, the first sentence indicates they need to remain separate. There's no fusion, there's no merger, there's no byproduct of the two together.
You understand what I'm saying, Sekou?
My question is epistemological. I want to see how to know something. You need both science and religion, that methodology, that theory, where the spiritual knowledge and an empirical knowledge are needed to know.
I don't say he's thinking that he needs it, though.
No,
I don't think
Sekou, that was not the question. Sekou,
Yeah.
you're shifting goalposts.
No, I'm not. I'm clarifying.
What your question was, you asked it several times, man. Can science and religion be merged, and what would come out of it? And I'm trying to show you scientists in modern times that have merged it and have advanced scientific thought or scientific knowledge.
So which area of science? Can you name one area of science that was advanced?
But you won't even let me. Yeah, science was advanced.
Yeah, go ahead.
For instance, the first guy that I showed you, he's a priest, and he came up with the Big Bang Theory. All right? That's the first example that I'm showing you. So let me just go through a few of these examples, and then you can critique it, you can deny it.
No, why not just read the conclusion, though? Then do that.
Because I wanted to show him actual scientists that are actually doing this, and I wanted to see what they're doing.
It didn't happen.
Yeah, but Easy Band, the conclusion didn't agree with what your narrative is.
Now read the conclusion.
Let's go to the bottom where the three X's was at. The three red marks. Okay.
Let me read what I'm reading, and then we'll go down to the bottom like you guys are saying. All right. Just give me that respect. All right.
How's that respect,
bro?
Go ahead, man. I'm saying you're gonna get beat up. That's the free ChatGPT. Yo,
hey, man, it's all good. It's all good. Y'all can try it, you know.
Before you continue, can I correct you one thing? Can I help you?
Many are falling.
Yeah. Do we agree that it kicked out the Quran, it kicked out the Bible?
Immediately.
No. Listen, let me
go back to the three X's.
Ask the question. You asked the question.
It kicked out the Quran and kicked out the Bible, and you cannot have Islam without Quran. You cannot have Christianity without Bible.
Yeah. You scared too?
No, I just want you to be factual.
That's crazy. You scared too, bro? So why ask the question if you're scared for an answer?
Okay, I'll give you 3 minutes. Go ahead. We're listening.
All right. So number 2, Francis Collins, an evangelical Christian and geneticist. The scientific advancements that he made. Director of the Human Genome Project. Former director of the U.S. National Institute of Health. And contributor of modern genomics and precision medicine.
We know.
His religion science integration. Articulated a model called biologos, theistic evolution. Argues that evolution explains mechanism. God explains why there is something rather than nothing. All right? So that's him literally merging science and religion. And I just showed you some of the advancements he made.
Where's the merger? Where's the merger? Where's the merger? What did he merge?
Right. What did he merge?
What did he merge?
Argues. So listen, let me read it. He argues that God explains why there is something rather than nothing.
Conjecture.
That's a conjecture.
That's exactly what I'm telling you. You like, bro, like what's wrong with
that's
y'all?
not merging. It's like somebody saying
he's not merging anything. He's just saying what he believes.
So listen, if he's coming from the paradigm that God explains why there's something rather than nothing, and then looking for signs of that, isn't that scientific method?
No, that's just conjecture. Merging would be like merging anthropology with like geography or something. This is just his opinion.
That's what we're trying to tell you, bro. Look, you still want to argue. Just accept it. There is no merging.
Not just an opinion. Look,
this is simply conjecture. This is just his opinion. He says he believes that God.
I got an argument. Y'all can push back after he's done.
No, let him finish.
So look, religion, science, integration. Let me read it again. He articulated a model called biologos, theistic evolution, and argues that evolution explains mechanism. Also argues that God explains why there is something rather than nothing. Brother, you guys can't tell me that that's not emergence. That's not emergence. Look, I already.
What did he merge? What in your opinion? What is being merged? What is being merged? Explain us what is being merged.
I already explained that science.
No, explain to us what is being merged.
That's emergent intelligence.
I already explained that science is religion, and religion is not science. Y'all
So
shifting the
what is
goalposts.
what
What I
is
said was
emerging?
that you can merge, you can be scientific, and at the same time you can be religious. And this
Easy,
is
easy, Ben. Your source is not saying that though, brother. Because if you go down at the bottom, it says it excludes miracles and miracles.
So hold on. So hold on.
Biologos is a made-up word. He just literally made the word up.
So King J, what is this Francis Collins? What is he doing? What is he doing?
He is a theistic evolutionist. He is giving you his opinion on what caused evolution. He's just simply a theistic evolutionist. He's telling you that God caused the evolution.
So you just gave me an answer, right? He's a theistic evolutionist, right? And he's giving his opinion on what create or what
right. But how was he
hold on.
You got the aspect of religion.
Hold on. He's given evolution a causation, right?
Well, because you got to realize he's an evangelist and he's a geneticist. So he's giving you his point of view from an evangelist, which is why he said God, and then it's why he said the mechanism is science. That's his geneticist point of view. So it's kind of like his point. Go ahead.
Perfect, King J. So look, what you just said, isn't that merging science and religion?
No. Well, he's merging his point of view.
It's not. No,
King J.
What outcome do you get out of merging science and his personal opinion?
King J,
it's not a rational
I'm losing my head. Y'all can't
how those things work.
King J, you just said it out your mouth, man. He's given from a what do you call it? From an evangelistic point of view on how.
You can't do it. We got to let everybody. This is a good.
Okay, we gave you enough time. Now it's time.
Yeah, you gave you enough time. Can you read Easy Band? Can you read this? Can you read the conclusion for us, Easy Band?
All right. So listen. Then we got. Hold on.
Just read the conclusion, Easy Band. You all the time.
Then we got the Muslim.
we don't trust you, bro. We got to read it. Read the conclusion. Let's see.
Muslim physicist Abdul.
You just gonna keep going, yo?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, man.
Why? You read the people. Okay. You read if you just read two people, that's good. Read the conclusion, bro. Come on, knock it off, yo.
I don't go through the whole entire thing, even when
that is crazy. He's not gonna help us. What is that? Is it three? Is it three?
Let me read it. Let me read it.
Yeah.
What it say?
All right. So one sentence synthesis. Science explains how reality behaves. Religion addresses why reality exists. Why is this intelligible? And how humans ought to use knowledge.
I can't object to that.
So hold on. And modern history shows that when kept in their proper domains, they can and do reinforce each other at the highest levels. So when they're kept in their proper domains, they do reinforce each other at the highest domains.
When it's doing what? When it's kept in is what?
So science explains how reality behaves. Religion addresses why reality exists. Why it
right? That don't mean it's true though. You know, right?
Let me finish. Why it exists, why it's intelligible, and how humans ought to use knowledge. And modern history shows that when kept in their proper domains, they can and do reinforce each other at the highest levels.
I will agree with that.
So that's what it's saying. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, you just said
I can agree with that.
I agree
with it.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
It says nothing wrong.
So then why is everybody like tripping the whole time I'm trying to read this?
They're trying to hear what you got to say. That's why. Like they wasn't trying to hear what I had to say. Now Moses is a whole nother deal.
Now, again, to reiterate, that did not address the
I don't agree. I don't agree with hey Cedric.
Non sequitur and irrelevant.
Cedric,
science and religion.
For the record, he has a very loose pseudo AI.
Come on, man. Don't attack his AI.
Yeah, I got you.
Why you going hit? Why you gonna go for the low blow, man? Come on.
I'm not
that's the low blow, man.
I'm not doing
that. I got cheap AI too, man. Stop it.
If you do that in the college, you got thrown out of the window.
So watch this. Even Robert Sapolsky agrees with me on this. In emergent intelligence. Can I fly for a second, y'all? Nope. I'm gonna read this whole out, and you can share my screen.
No. Go ahead, I love Robert Sapolsky. He's awesome.
I love Robert. Even daggone Cedric. You know what I'm saying? Rocks with Robert Sapolsky. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't read his book, but that ain't powerful right here.
No, I didn't just read his book. I literally went and did classes and courses online.
No, I'm saying it's not
a lot of
powerful.
courses
Right
with
here.
Robert Sapolsky. Come on, B. Don't do that to me. You got the wrong Negro.
No, we stuck right here.
You got the wrong Negro, man.
I cannot believe these humans today, y'all.
Come on, can you share my screen now?
No, I'm not. We want to finish this conversation
Let me just
right
do this real quick because this is going to clarify with my position. Then you can give me pushback. I don't care. Listen, I appreciate pushback. That's what we do in the scientific method. In the scientific method, we're going to explore every option, and then we're going to cut down what's right and what's not.
This is what I'm not doing.
Right?
I'm not jumping all over the place with you because you don't want to discuss the I'm not switching.
Still wants me to fly. You know, if I fly,
no. Okay, if you fly, you're gonna fly one flew over the cuckoo's nest.
You know, oh, stop it, bro.
Yeah, because we're talking about something right now. Why would you want to change that?
I'm not changing it. It's on the same topic.
It's not.
I'm literally on the same topic as he is.
Man,
I'm following up behind Easy Bands.
This is crazy.
This is literally in the
You got 1 minute. Good. You got 1 minute.
Go ahead, Uncle.
I got 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna read real fast because you know I'm a fast talker, right? So religion and science never truly diverged. They only appear to, right? So let's break this down, right? In human history, religion was a science at one point, like Long West tried to bring out before. Priests were astronomers, temples were observatories, myths were encoded in cosmology, religion encoded biology and psychology. Rituals encoded that, right? And then the divergence in modern illusion, just like the brother just brought out, you know what I'm saying? Easy Bands just brought out where the diversion, right? Divergence is a modern illusion. The idea that religion and science are enemies in the 19th century invention, the conflict thesis published by John William Draper and Andrew Dickinson White. Historians today consider their argument discredited. However, modern scholarship shows medieval monasteries preserved scientific knowledge. Islamic scholars that advanced mathematics, going on and on. Ethiopian monasteries, however, right? Continuing. Science still uses religious and mythic language. That's what I was trying to show. I wasn't trying to say that because these things were still named after Greek gods that somehow the religion was imposed upon it. The symbolism still remained. Right, so in astronomy, planets, moons, asteroids. Can I finish? I swear I will not be long. Right, so chemistry, elements, biology, genus names, Numis, Malak, Garuda. You know what I'm saying? Hydra, medicine, anatomy, Atlas, Iris, Achilles, physiology, Opidimus, Narcissus, Phantanos. You know what I'm saying? Mathematics. So all of these things were transferred into our science. Now, while there was this separation, here's where the real split was not between, you're not sharing my screen, so it's all good. You know what I'm saying? The real split was not between religion and science. It was between literalism of religion and its symbolism and scientific thought. So literalism says that God made the world in 6 days, and the ark was a spaceship, and miracles and physics. I know. Moses will probably fly with the ark and the spaceship stuff. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Moses 777. Miracles.
No, don't put me in that.
Okay. My bad. 6, the clean debate ready answer. So let me go back here, right? So in the bookshelf, types of religious terminology in the book, right? So this book that I had showed y'all earlier, right, was in here. The terminologies and the symbolism. So when they actually explain to you, I'm about to be done. I promise, bro. So when they explain to you in the books, you know what I'm saying, you're reading these terminologies, like you're studying psychology and you read about narcissism, you know what I'm saying, they tell you about the Greek mythos behind it. Not that it's supposed to make you believe that Narcissus existed or anything like that in the dogmatic, you know what I'm saying? However, the symbolism remains, right? And so in that way, we see that still in science, in almost every category, Greek mythos still has this authority over symbolic meaning. And I don't think that it's not necessarily bad. We still use terms, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the phylogenetic tree and the tree of elements that are Greco-Roman in its origin. and has Greco-Roman meaning behind it. They don't just name stuff because, you know, oh, we're just going to slap freaking Mercury on this thing. There was a symbolic meaning behind it. And the Greeks and the Europeans did not lose that meaning. We lost our meaning to how we interpreted sciences through our languages and through our cultures. And that's all I'm saying, baby. Rock with me or not. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's cool, Zion.
And no suntan lotion necessary.
Look, I think you guys are not fair to us. You're really wasting our time because you are not.
I will beat you up in a debate, Sekou. You ain't ready.
Come on, let him
You ain't
talk.
ready for me, Sekou. I'm that dude.
You gotta let him talk, bro. We know you that dude, but
He
you just did
used-
the same thing he just did.
He used an interesting word, emergent.
Yep.
That most of the scientific things that were in the Bible or that were used by biblical believers were emergent in scientific field. So that word alone tell you that it was beginning. That means they were in the elementary level.
Yes,
So-
I don't disagree with that. I'm in total
So
agreement.
that means they were.
I
even
believe in
at the
emergent
elementary level.
intelligence. Yeah, yeah.
So it's
I don't-
like so when a kid is in elementary and now you are doing
Yes.
PhD and you are doing PhD, then you are now
Yes.
saying you are merging.
Yes.
Can I finish? Who is the warlord? Come
That's
down.
him. He
Oh,
just lost
no, I
his
agree with you 100%. You're not
Why
arguing
you
against me.
doing
You're arguing in my favor. That's what emergence is. Yes.
Why are you doing that?
Go ahead,
Why-
brother. Go ahead, brother. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to mute my mic.
I've never seen a fighting style like that before. Yes, yeah, huh? What the world is going on here?
I see you and Cedric do it all the time for each other whenever you get beat up. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
What is wrong with us?
Y'all triangulating all day. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Y'all made me realize being with this group right here, yo.
Stop it,
I
bro.
be like,
Don't do that.
I'm a little crazy, yo. I be tripping.
Yeah.
Y'all made me realize that today, yo. Man, I gotta stop, yo. This man saying yes, yeah, I agree. Be like, huh?
So let me give you an example of what I meant by marry spirituality with science. Let's take the subject called anthropology, for example. In the subject of anthropology, in order for you to make a comprehensive study, you need to marry different disciplines of science. So you will take archaeology, for example, you will take genetics, you will take different fields, and you can study ancient Egyptian using different fields of science and come to one conclusion. The gene will complement the anthropology with the linguistics will complement some other information. You put it together and come out with a very comprehensive conclusion and say, this is what we were looking for. And we can certainly come up with a clear understanding of how these people were, how they lived, because we have different theory of science that we join to. It's called integrated science. You integrate different fields to be able to explain a phenomenon. Now, what biblical text or Quranic text can I take and then apply it to a scientific theory to explain the behavior of any organism?
None.
Which one?
None.
Let's go. God created
the
heaven and the earth in 7 days.
Go ahead, Moses. I got this one too. Go ahead, Moses.
No, I mean you already went, Zion. So let me try again from an African perspective. I'm gonna try it again. Say cool.
No, you just cut off everybody, yo. What are you doing? You got a person that's
he was out.
Yo, I've been sitting up here quiet. I don't be cutting nobody off.
I know you did.
Y'all cut me off every time I start talking.
Yeah, because you talk about sunscreen and shea butter.
I know. Y'all taking that out of context.
You got Mr. Grant.
Y'all doing the same thing to me that y'all doing to Easy Band.
You hollered sunscreen. We ain't doing that to Easy Bands. We got taught in reading.
That's all y'all heard was sunscreen because y'all never let me talk. Why don't you let me show my screen? No, why don't you let me show my screen, man?
Yo, you back on sunscreen again, yo.
No, man, I'm not.
Yo,
I
look,
want you to show the very first slide.
I don't know what to show.
Sekou asked about a biblical scripture. Show the biblical scripture first. Show the biblical scriptures first.
I know this ain't his slide.
Show the biblical scriptures first. That's what he asked for.
You gotta be lying.
You really want? What the
Show
hell?
the biblical scriptures first. That's what he asked
Hold on,
for.
what is that?
Show
What is that?
the biblical scriptures first, and then it'll answer your question.
No, what is that?
Show the biblical scriptures first, and it will answer your question.
I'm really bright, so
Show the biblical scriptures
I
first.
need some
Like
sunscreen.
Sekou asked,
I need some sunscreen too, bro.
Yeah, I'm really.
Hey Ben, what's good, my brother? Hey Ben, you up in this madness, brother? You in this madhouse?
Just go to the very first slide. You must be scared.
Amen.
I was expecting you guys.
Brother, man, like he went left. That was his slides. Those are his slides.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, golly, thank you. So say cool. Here we go, bro. So these scriptures. Hold on a second, man. You asked for these scriptures. These scriptures are showing you that it's talking about a people that exist in between Africa and the Middle East. And that territory is the territory we know as Kemet. Kemet is in between Ethiopia and Assyria. So in Kemet, now let's go to the next biblical slide.
This is not revelation.
What you say? Stop. Explain it to science here.
What is y'all worried about?
Explain it to science.
You go to the next slide. Go to the next slide now. The next biblical scripture. I'm showing you the African territories where this Bible is taking place. Now go to the next slide, please.
And what
let me finish. If y'all would let me finish, y'all would know.
Everybody stop.
Y'all not even trying to let me finish.
Y'all
not even trying to let me finish. I sit up.
Okay, you scratching out. You crashing out right now, yo. You proving the point. I'm gonna let you finish. Hold on. Hey, Maz, you in the back. I'm gonna let you finish. But since you making us do this show, now you gotta shoot it all on this, bro. When you do these presentations, if we all agree that it was trash and ain't have nothing to do with nothing, yo, I gotta kick you out of here, bro. Because after that, I'll probably cuss you out and mess up the whole show. So if you're willing to shoot it all, yo. Shoot it all. Put it all on the line. You will die in this episode immediately after the presentation if you don't speak to what we talked about.
Right.
Are you willing to do that, Miles? I'm gonna let you rock.
Yeah. I'm willing to do that.
I got my hand on that trigger.
Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 6 slides. You're gonna let me rock out on all 6 slides, and then you can talk all that mess that you want to talk when you're done. All right. Please give me the same respect I've been giving y'all on this platform. I keep my mouth shut. I don't jump in on nobody. I shut up until y'all done. I can't get the same respect from y'all for some reason. So please, Ankh, show the next slide, please. All right. So say cool. We know in Kemet that the sun that was venerated, that there was a worship of the sun. The one that comes to my mind off the top of my head is Akhenaten, who came up with the monotheistic belief of worship of the sun. You see that word right there, Yah? Sing to God, sing praises to his name, extol him who rides on the clouds by his name, Yah. So this next slide, show the next slide, because you was asking a question about this. There is no invisible man that's riding on the clouds. This is what Yah is. That is Yah riding on the clouds. That is the sun. That is the understanding of Northeast African people in between that African Middle East territory. So let's go to the next slide. So say, cool, this is the question I have for you. Let's go to the next slide. If Africans, come on, let's go to the next slide. If Africans took that Nazarite perspective to be separate from outside nations, not mixing their bloodline, and understanding that the sun does have a negative reaction on melanin recessive people, especially during the time when sunscreen did not exist, what condition would Africa be in today if Africans maintain a separatist stance on this planet and understood that sunscreen? Let's go to that next slide, the next one that you was laughing at with the dude that had the sunburn. If we were still worshiping the sun and believed that the sun was protecting us from melanin recessive people, what would happen if Africans stopped sharing shea butter, which is a main ingredient to sunscreen?
Shea butter.
This is the science of it. If they stop sharing shea butter with the melanin recessive world and stop marrying melanin recessive people, what would Africa look like 9 generations later? Will it not be full of melanated people who?
It doesn't matter. Am I lying? It don't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Would Africa still be dealing with colonizers, bro? All right, so this is the reason why everybody's laughing, because every single one of y'all on here must obviously like sleeping with white women. Y'all must be the ones that don't like being speaking with systems. That's the reason why y'all out here refuting what it is that I'm saying. Y'all can sit there and act like white people have not been dying from sun cancer. Damn. That's the only reason why y'all refuting me. Every single one.
Moses, you are saying a lot of things.
I don't need to vote. The man just died in the episode.
What the hell did that have to do with the price of a can of beer?
What the hell just happened?
I don't even know, bro. Why, Moses?
Was this a black supremacist class we just had or something?
That's why I said, you just gotta let them finish. Just let them finish.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
He said sunscreen again.
Yo, did they have sunscreen in 1600s? When the slave trade began, when the white folks started coming across them waters, did they have sunscreen?
No, all he needed was a vaccine.
You know what they had gunpowder.
They had a vaccine.
They had gunpowder, nigga.
You know, clothes. Humans wear clothes, fur, leather. You know, they by a long time. Egyptians wore the finest Nubian linens. Nubians had shoes, leather shoes, because they had cows. I'm just saying. So clothing. They had clothing. Sunscreen, they didn't quite get there yet, but they did have clothing. I'm just saying.
Okay. I think it's time to do it.
I don't know how to respond to that.
We got
That's a lot of
pseudo right there.
I don't know.
That was crazy.
I don't know what that was, and I can't respond to it.
I can respond. I would like to respond to Easy Bands. Let me get Easy Bands out of here. Cedric, where you at? You right here, Cedric?
Right here.
Let me know if you can see the screen. All right. So this is how we do it right around here. Let me put y'all up on some serious game. Don't just run out there and have a chat GPT. Okay. This is what he put in his chat GPT, right? Now, I have a scientific chat GPT. I download Journal of Nature, Journal of Science, everything about religion, everything about Egypt. It can read glyphs. It can do all that. Don't just throw it up there, right? So I'm going to do some seven slides on the exact same thing he just did and show you where he went wrong at. Now, we kind of heard it in what he was reading. But since he had one of the weak chat GPTs that's kind of playing with you and trying to act like they've been playing around a little bit, I'm going to show you how it's really done. So stay right there, Cedric. I want you to run through this. You know what I mean? I'm read out today. I didn't read myself to death. All right.
Easy work.
Read to death. So we're gonna come in, we're gonna start like this. This is an easy road to victory right here. This is what we're gonna do. Right? First of all, matter of fact, I wanna prove to y'all that I wasn't just playing, that I actually put his thing into the chat GPT. So y'all can see how the critique is. Right? There's going to be a critique here. I want y'all to see this. Hold on. Let me show you where I put his thing.
Sunscreen on it and some shea butter.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, he lost his mind with that. That was a funny one. Funny. So let me share the screen and show y'all what I did. So y'all learn how to work these tools properly. And we ain't got to fighting og up here all day long. Because we really don't. It's not that hard. We're not doing this, man. So here go my thing right here. I'm sharing it. And y'all can see it. Y'all see, that's his thing. I said, please explain this. Seems really off. That's it. Y'all can see it, right?
Ain't up yet.
Okay, hold on. All right, my fault.
That's it. Ain't got enough sunscreen.
All right, there you go.
There you go.
That's it. All right, that's it. See? That's his thing right here. This is how serious it is. You can't lie no more. That's his thing right there. Okay, now let's go to the thing we want to know. Now we want the answer right here. Clear and concise. All right. You can go to any textbook of worth, right? And figure out what's going on. All right. We're not just chat GPT anything, right? You need to know your chat GPT has to be linked to credible sources. Okay. So we right here. All right. Can you see that?
Share screen.
All
It's
right.
not shared yet.
Oh man, it ain't shared yet. All right, hold on. I thought I shared it. Hold on. Let me share it.
Poof.
I cannot believe he put us through this. He really put us through this. He did.
Put us through it, made us sit through all, and insist on reading.
I can't
all
stop
of it.
laughing, y'all. I can't
By the
stop.
way, I will be leaving in 10 minutes. I'm waiting for your slide, Ankh. After that,
All right. Okay. Yeah. This going to start. This going to be so quick. It's amazing. We don't do long, crazy, drawing out nothing around here. We gets to it, so you can see it, right?
All right, let's go.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna make it big for you now. This how it's big now, ain't it?
Yes, Science and Religion, an academic clarification. Claim on the review. Science and religion can be successfully merged in modern times. This presentation evaluates the claim using 3 commonly cited figures, applying standards from history and philosophy of science. Next slide. Key clarification. What science is. Science is a method. I just said that. Not a belief system. Empirical, as to what Sekou was saying, testable, falsifiable, and methodologically naturalistic. Personal beliefs of scientists are not part of the scientific explanation. Next slide. George Lemaitre, 1894 to 1966, a Catholic priest and cosmologist, proposed an early expanding universe model, primeval atom, independently derived solutions to Einstein's equations, rejected using cosmology as theological proof. Religion did not inform his science. He insisted on methodological naturalism. I'm assuming okay. Francis Collins, birth 1950, geneticist and former National Institute of Health director, leader of the Public Human Genome Project, accepts mainstream evolutionary biology. Again, accepts mainstream evolutionary biology. Advocates a personal theological interpretation. Theistic evolution. I alluded to that. Now go back to the first slide. A personal view is not relevant in the scientific conversation. This is his personal theological interpretation. Conclusion. His science is standard. Religious views are philosophical, not scientific. Both are points Sekou and I made addressing the claim in your own slide. Next point. Abdus Salem, 1926 to 1996, Nobel Peace Prize winner, theoretical physicist, contributor to electroweak unification, practiced religion personally, explicitly rejects religious influence in physics. Again, explicitly rejects religious influence in physics. So he does not apply any metaphysics to his physics. Conclusion, exemplifies strict separation between belief and the scientific method. The first sentence in your own presentation. Next, overall scholarly conclusion, a religious belief does not equate to religious science. Successful science requires methodological independence. Again, successful science requires methodological independence. Compatibility exists only when epistemic domains remain distinct, as your own slide indicated in the first sentence. Science is not strengthened by theology. It proceeds despite personal metaphysics.
And that's why science works, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. And the question would be, do all those cats need sunscreen?
My screen right quick.
That's funny to tell right there.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he would have asked. Like, all of those cats need sunscreen.
So easy bands, did you get it?
You share my screen
in
on?
the first sentence of your initial presentation, you did not want to slow the conversation down because it is in your own presentation. It states it right there. They need to remain distinct and separate. So now either you're a fish, a clown, or a parrot. You choose. That's not very monkey-like, though.
I don't know, B. I
Oh,
can't
wow, y'all too
I
much.
fuck with that one, huh? So you got
So Easy Bands, do you understand now how they're making a distinction between their personal beliefs and standard science? And
But
there's-
listen, but King J, this is the thing, right? I never said that science is religion or
Didn't
religion.
say that, bro.
I never
Didn't say
said
that.
No, he never said that. Yeah.
What I
Hey,
said,
Cedric,
what I
we
said is
heard you, bro. We heard you for a long time. We heard you for a long time. Cedric, you see this, right? Because you know the little presentation was real short, like it's supposed to be,
Yes,
right?
sir.
But if you look at here, right?
You just cut
And it
me.
says, what does it say, yo? What does it say, Cedric?
What you're looking at is basically the argument of a compatibility view that people can be religious and do first-rate science as long as they keep scientific method doing scientific work, testable explanation, and let religion operate in meaning, ethics, and metaphysics. The general idea isn't crazy, but the slide is written in a way that overclaims and blurs category, which is why it feels off. Below is what solid, what misleading, and how to restate it in a
Yeah,
more
but see,
accurate.
here's my question, though. I let everybody see what my question was. See?
Please explain please explain what this really means.
That shows bias right there with that question. But anyways, it doesn't disagree with me.
It's the big conceptual problem. Go ahead, Cedric. The what?
The big conceptual project, merging successfully. Science and religion can coexist in the same person or institution, but merged is a loaded word. Science methodologically relies on public evidence, testability, replication, and in most fields, methodological naturalism. It explains phenomena using natural causes because those are testable. Religion typically involves commitments that are not testable in the same way. Revelation, sacred authorities, metaphysical claims. So merge often implies one of these problematic moves. Using science to prove theology, bad science because conclusions aren't constrained by testability, or two, importing revelation into scientific explanation.
That's what I was asking.
Right.
What can work is coexistence in individuals. A scientist have religious belief but does not use them as scientific premises. Compatibility framework, religion as meaning, ethics, science as mechanism, explanation. The conflict in specific cases, miracle claims, young earth creationism, etc., etc. A more accurate headline would be, science and religion can be compatible for many people if they keep distinct epistemic roles.
Correct.
It say oversells it. And look, the guy, George, it said mostly right, but the slide oversells it.
Oversells it. Exactly.
It's right here. Look, was a Catholic priest and a serious theoretical physicist and cosmologist. It say he proposed an early version of what later became the Big Bang cosmology. He say he did push back on using the Big Bang as straightforward apologetics, right? Okay. It say he wanted scientific and theoretical claims kept distinct. See how they were cheating right there? What's off and misleading? Modern cosmology literally rests on the work done by a priest is rhetoric. Not careful history. I'm gonna say it again. Modern cosmology literally rests on the work done by a priest is rhetoric, not careful history. Modern cosmology rests on the work on the whole network. Einstein, which is Ferdinand's solution, Hubble's observation, and we can go on. You know what? I'm just gonna stop
The
right here.
whole analogy is misleading. Because what is the work of a priest?
Right
work
here.
of a priest is in church.
Read this, Cedric. Read this, Cedric. Better framing is what?
Better framing. Lemaitre is a good example that religious vocation didn't prevent rigorous science, and he personally defended keeping theology out of scientific inference.
Yeah, I'm done with
In the
that.
story.
I'm not sitting up here fighting with you.
I'm satisfied with this explanation for the night.
So-
It's really satisfying.
All right, so we good right there. That was a good. So listen, I just wanted to show you how to actually use ChatGPT. Right, I want to show you how to get. This is why I be batting people out the park. It's easy work, right? But y'all gotta know how to set y'all computers up, right? You can't just. You gotta pay money for it, and you gotta program your ChatGPT with science and science literacy, religious information, Bible, all that. You gotta put all. It take work. All right. We ain't gonna get it. I knew the answer was crazy because I understood the people he was using.
We did this work already. We did this work
You want
already.
to close the statement? Say cool. You said you ready to go. You want to close?
Yeah, so I'm ready to go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just to say, thanks to everybody for your contribution tonight. Good show. I think we can advance this conversation. I used to be in the middle of that. I think brother Easy and Warlord. No one is against spirituality here, right. I believe. We all say, but keep this domain separate.
That's it.
Until you come to that conclusion. There was a time I was trying to mix it up a little. I can tell you that. Even though I had a debate with Ankh, religion versus spirituality, which one will advance Black people today? And I said both. And Ankh was on science. Science would be important. But what I did in the course of my research, I wanted to, when I said both, I thought maybe you can merge them in a way. There is certain type of a secret, powerful science you can come up with. When it doesn't exist. There is no secret formula out there that when you mix science with spirituality, we're going to do something great. When that's not true, you can prove it. You can articulate it. It's just in your mind. You are just imagining it. If they call you to write a paper right now to explain what our spiritual science is and what it is it can do for us, how can we test it? You're going to fail woefully. You can't defend it. So let's go to critical thinking. Be curious and be very curious as a person, and also be skeptical. So even when they used to call their group community of skeptics, it sounds very scary to people. It's like, oh, those people who are negative. No, being skeptical and being curious is how critical thinking comes. Okay? Every information presented to you, and you have to be critical and you have to be curious. This is how you become a critical thinker. And scientific literacy is understanding scientific information, how to analyze it, and how to apply it. If you do not have even the understanding, how can you even analyze it? If the understanding is not even there, then you can't analyze it and you can't even apply it. That's the issue we have with Mr. Sunscreen tonight. So let's really support scientific literacy. You want to do your spiritual thing, go ahead and do it, but do not bring it in a scientific discussion. It's not going to work.
Yes, indeed. Say cool. Yes, indeed.
I agree with that.
So that's and we all need to exhibit growth every day in these conversations.
Evolving every day. Yep.
And I appreciate the growth, say cool. I seen it. When you first popped up on the channel a couple months ago, I said, huh? Yeah. Really? I was like, because you can hear it. I was like, huh? Now he was careful to make sure that he practices spirituality, whatever that is, right, but he showed the growth and recognizing the whole time this man was talking about two separate things, yo.
Caught me off guard, boy. I was on my guard.
It shook us all. But I said, you know what, yo? I said, when a person actually reads the things they talking about and then challenge you and then got enough sense to read it, you gonna get it. It didn't take away from his spirituality like that. It made him profoundly understand what it actually was and what it wasn't. That's the thing. You got to know when to apply. Right? That's what I'm trying to get you to see. In the middle of a damn pandemic, talking about I'm going to take some herbs and the chakra because the melanin going to help me is wild. you would rely on science. If you're trying to, you know, mourn and somebody is dead, or you waiting in the waiting room, right? The surgeon, that's your time to pray and call on whatever you want. I don't have a problem with that. My problem is when you kick the door down in the middle of the surgery and say, hold on, this is going to do it. Hold on, let me put the herb in there. That's what I'm trying to keep you away from, man. So say, cool, brother. I appreciate the growth in real time. I even appreciate you saying it, right? Just saying it changed a lot. Because, yo, I've been wrong about a lot of things. And I say, you know what? I was wrong. I learned something. And to show that growth, yo, shows the growth in your scientific mind. And guess what? It also shows the development of the African mind. And that's what's deep. That it's growth and development for the African American, for the FBA, whoever you think you is, yo. Scientific literacy, yo, is a vaccine against the charlatans come amongst you.
Yeah.
Salute you, say cool, stay in class, right? You become a helpful weapon against ignorance in this community, brother. I appreciate you. You need to get in the debate and knock somebody out, right? And keep pushing forward, brother. You know what I'm saying? We always had a healthy scientific conversations in our server all around. Nobody's knocking a person with what they believe, right? Because at the end of the day, I don't give a damn about what you believe. I'm talking about what is functional in your life. Yes. How can you help the community functionally? Right. And I'm saying it's scientifically to get it. Big up, say cool. That's a big boy shit right there, yo. Just for the record, bro. Peace and blessing, man.
Yeah. Peace.
All right. Peace. Easy bang. You on your way, bro.
Salute. So I like that you guys today have vehemently proven and argued what I've been trying to say, that you can be a Christian, right, and have faith in God, and still, you know, do science just like anybody else and actually advance science, right?
I agree. I agree. That never was my argument, Easy Bang.
Yup.
Right.
That was my argument, bro.
Word.
You get it? Big up, Easy Bang. I never said nothing different. Guess what? Who the hell was funding Copernicus and them, yo?
Church. The church.
Yeah. Easy Bang, how old is the age of the earth?
That's my point, right?
Yeah.
Easy Bang, how old is the age of the earth?
I don't know.
You can look it up. It's quick. 4.2 billion.
Yeah, but
evolution. Is evolution both a fact and
get
a
off
theory?
that. Get back to the earth.
Yeah.
Get back to the earth, Sad. Let's get back to the earth on what?
But anyways.
Hold on. Say it again. That's an approximate, right?
Yo, you see how they let Sekou just talk? And then for me, all of a sudden it's
go ahead.
Boom. That's why. Because y'all keep getting cut every single time. But
boy got them guns, boy.
Let me go ahead. All right, let me put them back in the holster. All right, so basically my point this whole time coming on these panels is basically sometimes showing people you could be Christian and still be scientific.
How old is the age of the earth, Easy Bang?
Objection, Cedric. Objection.
See? I had to bring him back out, but all right, cool.
How old is the age of the earth, Easy Bang?
Not 6,000 years, I promise you that.
Word up.
How old, Easy Bang?
If you can share my screen. So I'm just happy.
Easy Bang?
I'm just happy that you guys.
How old did you say the earth was again, Easy Bang?
He said you can share my screen.
Hey, the next person to cut me is a monkey. All right.
So how old did you say the earth was again, Easy Bang?
I'll be that.
Yeah. Word
Easy
up.
Bang, how old did you say the earth was again, Easy Bang?
We're just messing around over here, man. Some people are
approximately.
Some people are too sensitive. But all right, cool. I know you want to stop me from talking, Cedric, because I'm cutting you. But anyways, so I'm glad that you guys have basically argued my point vehemently, especially Ankh. I respect Ankh and salute. But I just want to go to John. I don't even know how to pronounce his last name, Pogenham or something like that. So this is somebody else that basically backs what I'm trying to say. He was born October 16th, 1930. Weston-super-Mare, Somerset, England, died March. All right, whatever. He's an English physicist and priest who publicly championed the reconciliation of science and religion. All right. So now, if we go a few paragraphs down, in 1980,
the word called reconciliation. So how old is the Earth again?
In 1983, Polkinghorne published The Way of the World Is, in which he explained how a thinking person can be a Christian. It was the first of several works on the relationship between science and religion. The Faith of a Physicist, Reflections of a Bottom-Up Thinker appeared in 1994, and Faith, Science, and Understanding in 2000. Later publications exploring this fraught territory were The God of Hope and The End of the World 2002, Science and the Trinity, The Christian Encounter with
Easy Bands. You're reading us to death. We understand.
I'm gonna let him fly. We closing out, right? We supposed to be able to have some freedom to talk. Let him fly.
We don't want a whole presentation at the end of your close.
You do a whole presentation. We understand this. However, his scientific position is in question. I want to know, Easy Band, how old is the Earth?
Yo, bro. Go.
I'm filing a motion. I'm filing a motion right now to suppress. I'm filing a motion to suppress. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to do my client Easy Bands like that, said.
Word. I was going to say something crazy, but I don't want Ankh to get on me.
Yeah, I'm going to get on you, man. We throwing that word monkey around real easy, Eddie.
Yeah, but you know why? Because it's not. I'm not really affected.
So you're making the claim. You're making.
You understand?
Religion. I'm questioning your scientific grounding. I'm asking you a simple question. If you claim to embrace science, how old is the age of the Earth? We understand your religion. So let's see if you can balance it out with science. How old is the age of the Earth?
It wasn't like that. You feel me?
How old is the age of the Earth? Since you're claiming,
ask me that question when he get done. Ask me that question. I got you.
So now another one. Do you accept evolution as both a theory and a fact?
No. It's religion.
So how do you claim to be scientific?
Your religion in the way you man. I thought you said you could be a Christian and accept scientific thought. Yo, what happened? You just fell off. You lied to us.
Because he has to interpret the text a certain way.
Yeah, you don't mean it. See, man.
What scientific thought?
Scientific thought is being able to reason, scientific literacy, regardless of your religion, to recognize. Even the Catholic Church recognizes evolution. Even the Catholic Church recognizes the age of the Earth. Yeah. All scientific data is based in approximate, bro. There is no final answer in science. That's how it works.
But that's what I said. I don't know.
You can't say they don't know. You can. You can say we know. It's you gotta say yes, you do. You gotta say it's approximate 4.2 billion. Listen, you can say it's approximate 4.2 billion years. Then they give you that little symbol and the rest. It gives you because they use different measuring systems. It's approximate, bro. It's okay. We might get some more evidence tomorrow that proves that date is too old or not old enough. It's called science, not religion.
All right, let me say this, right? I agree that scientists, the consensus with scientists, say that the approximate date is about 4 billion years.
Approximate. There you go. Appreciate that, bro. But, not 6,000 to fit your Bible story.
Yeah, but personally, I don't know, right? I don't say it's 6,000 years. That's not a position I hold to.
I got you. Yeah. All right. Appreciate you, Easy Band. Good show. Every show, me and you creep closer and closer as far as getting it, bro. You getting there. Young man, you getting there, bro. First you wanted to knock me out. Everybody won't beat me up at first. They won't cuss me out. And then they sit around long enough. See, you stayed in class too long, bro. As long as you stay in class, keep asking questions, bro, you're going to find out more and more and more. Yo, either get the hell out of the class or stand here and learn. Because this is what we're here for. We here, whether you believe in the chakras and all that, yo, we here to make sure you scientifically literate so you can help command your life a little bit better. Financial literacy and scientific literacy, yo, is what the African American, the African diaspora need to latch on to. Because guess what? Other nations, Europeans, yo, hey, yo, they teaching their kids that they be in church, right? And they take their ass home to a science book a lot of times. Not gonna say all of them, but I'm letting you know, yo, this needs to be crucial. We need to stop leading with what we believe and have an understanding of the world we live in. It's crucial. Right. It's important. All right. All right. Let me get you in here, Grant. You got something to say, Mr. Grant?
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
quite a conversation.
Absolutely.
It's good to see Black men talking about science in a way that is thoughtful and in challenging, I think, some of the mythology that I think a lot of Black Americans hold. And you can see that it has a stranglehold on many of our minds. You often see it in the way that people sort of weave in and out of pseudoscience, mythology, and I think even some of it is sort of it's meant to sort of overwhelm you with words, so the problem with it is that we're not necessarily getting to the answer, and often they're weaving in and out. And I think even the question of whether or not science and belief can be merged is just an extraordinarily insane thing to ask, correct? In essence, Newton was an alchemist, and no one is questioning whether or not alchemy is on the level of physics, correct? Like, we know that Newton it's fundamentally changed the way we think about the world. And in essence, we can all say, awesome, Newton, you did a great job, but boy, you were off on that alchemy. And yet they're alchemists today, and we don't give them any credence because there was once one of the greatest scientific minds who engaged in a most extraordinarily stupid thing called alchemy. And so yet we can say, well, there's alchemy people here, this is how I feel, and we can throw in some words about Egypt and Kemet, and it still wouldn't change the fact that alchemy, and you can throw in whatever sort of old world civilization that you know nothing about, correct? Because for the most part, the people who are sort of going on or droning on about things about ancient civilizations aren't anthropologists, correct? They are laypersons who are reading typically text that is not authored by people who are experts. And so the problem with it is we have to be able to peel back this problem of, sure, I don't have a problem with you having a faith, but what I do have a problem with you is trying to mix these things that don't make sense and then trying to sort of drag science down to where you are. You should spend more time trying to drag your belief to at least a level that is reasonable and rational. And by the way, there are a ton of Christian sects that are thoroughly attempting to sort of move themselves from the depths of human mythology and into the world in which they accept that the science is doing the heavy lifting, and they're just clawing some of the metaphysics of life and how do you understand it, and trying to share, it could be the joys of being, Jesus living or whatever. And in essence, I think it's good to see those things. And I also point out, here we are in the midst of one of the greatest email dumps in the whole life. And we see a ton of scientists who also thought going to an island of ill repute was a good thing. And none of us are arguing whether or not going there is a good idea, because scientists are doing it as well. And so you just have to come to this point of saying, because someone has these two diametrically opposed opinions, it doesn't mean they have to bleed over into each other. And you can still go, this person did something here excellent, and I'm still questioning whether or not this other idea makes sense. And we can talk about the merits of this other idea, and we can fundamentally talk about whether or not it's helpful or enlightening to other people. But to pretend that these two things are in the same plane is just extraordinary. And then when even given the evidence, you see this sort of willingness to sort of bend the words and saying, well, what is merging? Is merging two? Can it be three, or can it be seven? And this sort of a sophistry that happens, I think, often. I think for those who may not be accustomed to these things, if you see the chat, you'll see the occasional person going, such and such is cooking, and you're thinking, this person said no words that don't string together in any other group of people. There are no. You can go into many other areas of specialty, and you don't see this kind of, I don't know what to call it, but there's clearly a chasm between, I think, what Black intellectuals or people who are at least within a particular strata when it comes to thinking about these very tough questions, and sort of how do you bring African Americans to a place that makes them more scientifically geared toward science and geared toward mathematics. And this chasm of people who use it in such an undisciplined way that it sounds magical to a person who doesn't know anything about it. Absolutely. And so what happens is you can just see it in the wave of these different different shows that are happening on YouTube and throughout the internet, and you just see the number of individuals who are in agreement with which is under no circumstance, under no examination, even remotely incoherent, let alone sits within the realm of science. And I think that is a problem. And I'm not speaking ill of someone's religious belief. I'm speaking ill of those who want to pretend that it sits within the same strata of science, which is a vastly different thing.
Yeah. So, Mr. Grant, go in the back chat. You can like and subscribe to the Community of Skeptics. That's where we had a scientific conversation, atheistic conversation all the times in the private chat. I also make sure y'all subscribe to the Community of Skeptics. All right. I dropped the link in there for y'all, man. I'm trying to get the subscribers up to 5,000. Y'all know that we deal with these issues. I'm glad you bring scientific literacy on this platform because, I'm a doctor and I want to go with the sick are, right? And we all have a different level of sickness here. Remember our ancestors, for the most part, I'm not going to tell you what your ancestors did. I'm going to tell you that my ancestors was enslaved and they was part of the largest forced migration. And we were stripped and lost our culture. In that process, we was led to believe that the higher standard of thinking was our religious beliefs that was actually given to us. Check out how deep that is. So now they make you the most religious in a religion that wasn't formulated by you if you do the homework. It's really a standpoint of view. Where you stand and how you view the daggone world. If you view the world through the lenses of your ancestors and religion they came through, or you view the world through colonial religion, you have a certain framework. That framework guides and instructs your thought process. Science wasn't leading the way, right? Having a Bible in our house led the way. I'm not saying all Black people. I'm saying what the commonality is. Commonly speaking, most Black people will go to church longer. You know what I'm saying? Stay in church 3, 4, 5 hours, right? Per capita, right? Our thinking is designed through religious belief. We'll say it, and we're the most spiritual. Even the communities that actually challenge religion, right? And go to New Age religion and say, we the most spiritual. We the most religious. That was kind of a damning thing there. They allowed us to keep saying it. Because as long as we didn't understand the groundwork and the foundations of science, you would automatically say Jesus is Black and science is the white man.
Mm-hmm.
Cedric, would you like to add to that? Ben, did you want to say something though, Ben?
No, you said exactly what I would say. Absolutely.
Hey, Cedric, that's a hell of a fastball right there. Jesus is Black and science.
Boom, boom. The flip, boom. Bait and switch.
You know what? We need
it's
to.
It's a psychotic psyop, correct? It feels like we've been.
He always say me
to believing
love me.
The extraordinary.
Say it again. We was what? Hold on, Cedric. Say it again, Grant.
Yeah, I think. I mean, in essence, if you can pick the perfect trick, is to trick people to believe that the thing that makes you smart, correct, the thing that allows for you to thrive, is evil, and it comes from something evil, while allowing you to think about it in this way. They gave us our religion, then we hold on to all the myths, and then all of them are walking away from this thing that they now know is extraordinary. The Europeans go through the world and go, "Hey, here's this awesome thing that we're going to use to oppress you. By the way, keep it while we decide to run as far away from it as quickly as possible." But you know what? You hold on to this extraordinary. You can hold on to this wonderful thing that we use to oppress you. Good luck. But we are actually running. Matter of fact, they're sprinting faster than most Black people can run away from religion.
Absolutely.
That should make all of our necks bend and go, but why are they leaving? And for those who are saying it's not just Blacks, and yes, there are white Americans, but I want to just whisper this to all my Black friends. Maybe it's okay for some of the more white nationalists to continue in their downward spiral, but matching their stupidity ain't going to make us better. Let them spiral into their own insanity. But to latch onto a bucking horse that is jumping off of a ledge is not the argument you should want to be on at this moment, given the things that are transforming this world today isn't sort of giving into xenophobia. It isn't giving into religious nihilism, correct? These are problematic things. And I think that where we're missing the mark is thinking that going over and reading over history, of Africa is going to make a difference. That doesn't mean you shouldn't know about it, but it may not necessarily be the place you should be landing today.
Yeah,
Man, so interesting. At the end of the damn day, boy. Yeah, they got us real good, bro. There was something I want to say, but go ahead, Cedric.
Yeah, I want to focus on the point that Grant just made, where he focused in on the film flammers. Those are the most dangerous ones, the ones that are using the language, flim flamming, trying to mix and match. Those are the ones that are most dangerous, the ones that are trying to superimpose their personal religious belief and shoehorning scientific concepts. And then when you listen to them, they're not grounded. They sound coherent, but they're actually not. They lack the disciplines to walk within the parameters designed by this scientific endeavor. So that was a very good observation. It's one of my pet peeves is that thingy right there, using the flim flam and the jargon and trying to be scientific, and then you hear when they leave the reservation and go all the way left field.
So just a quick response to Grant, and I want to hear.
Wait, hold on.
Let him rock. Just let him
All
rock.
I'm saying is that there was a clue left for us, and that clue was left at the formulation of the United States. And guess what they said in the Constitution, y'all? Guess what they did? They say we was fleeing from religious persecution.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're what they call them, the founding fathers. Their founding fathers said we will separate church from state. Damn. Matter of fact, they put "In God We Trust" on the damn money, waiting in 19 something, because they was like, we don't want them to think we atheists, though. Yeah, they just put it on the money.
So
seriously, in the 60s. But listen, that's a clue for y'all. Why? What a Christian nation, which it is not, y'all just think it is. Why would they separate church from state? And then give religious institutions, no matter what it is, a tax cut. To draw you back into it. Craziest thing ever, man. Go ahead, Easy Band. You want to say something to Grant? I'm not sure if you're ready, but you can go ahead.
I mean, I'm always ready, man. So yeah, Grant seems like a cool dude, like you could talk to him. So Grant, I just wanted to say, well, maybe comment on the past election that happened. To me, it showed a shift towards, of the youth at least, towards Christian values and a rejection of liberal Democrat values, such as the LGBT community, all those type of pronouns, etc., stuff like that, like a move away from the church, right? What's your like in terms of that? How do you look at? Would you agree with that or no?
No, I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. I think Americans actually vote most importantly on economics. So they're willing to deal with corruption. They're willing to deal with a whole host of things. Most Americans are not actually politically literate. And so they usually are going to be voting on something that is tangible to them. Just like today, you're seeing a mass exodus when you look at the polling data that shows that many of the people who voted both prior for Biden, who then voted for Trump, and then who are now subsequently moving back. And you can see it in the data. You can see it in things like places like Texas, even in special elections. You would imagine a plus 17 for Trump would at least equal to like a plus 13 in an off year, even in a particularly heavy red state. And so in essence, there's this idea that conservatism has taken over, but you don't see it in the data and how people feel about different things. And I think there is a unique anxiety because there are clearly structural problems in our economic system. And so when you think about someone who's looking at their budget and seeing that their costs were going up, they rightfully blame Biden and the administration. And that's how they can look at these two people, one person who's a serial liar. And by the way, some people like that. You could be okay with it. You can think that those are good qualities. And a lot of Christians did, which is an extraordinary thing, correct? And then you can look at someone like Kamala. And I'm not saying who to pick, but in essence, they blame, and maybe rightfully so, Kamala as being part of the Biden administration and the neglect of American economic struggles, and thought that someone else would come in and make those adjustments. And so we will see, correct, if the coalition that voted for Trump remains, but it appears that evidence is to the contrary. And so I would just say the next couple of years is going to be very telling in the shift. And mind you, the one cohort that really was the most important were young people in the 18 to 26 range, correct? Those individuals, males, have actually pivoted away so quickly because they are probably the least religious out of every group. It's that we know today, and so people are not becoming more religious, unfortunately.
When you say they pivoted away, are you talking about from Trump or are you talking about from religion?
From Trump, and I don't think most of them are religious.
They are. So I think you're underestimating what's going on.
So I know what study you're talking about, and so that study was strictly about people who were all part of a particular cohort. So part of that was saying, were you previously religious, and did you no longer engage in religiosity, and have you moved back to some religion? Are you back to being engaged in religion? Of that particular cohort, yes, these group of people, these individuals, have largely shifted to the right. That means that they have become, they were once religious, sort of whatever window they were. They actually became not less, they didn't remove themselves from religion, but they became maybe less religiously engaged. Of that particular cohort, they have moved back to being more likely to be religious engaged. And you're right in that particular example. But when you look at that particular demographic as a whole, there doesn't appear to be any evidence. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying that I think I know what particular polling you're talking about, which was actually strictly about a particular cohort. But when you look broadly at the demographic, it does not appear that data is supported in the larger group. And if you just look at women in that example, women most certainly are less likely to be religious.
All right, we'll just leave it there. Yeah.
Right. Hey man, look, it's one of them good ones there, man. Great show tonight, man. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Look, man, like and subscribe.
I don't get to close out. I don't get to close out.
I'm gonna say you best for last, baby. Best for last, baby.
Fucking talk over me.
Best for last. You cussing right now, yeah?
Pardon self, man. That shit is crazy, B. I was the second person in the room.
Hey, B, why don't you sit back, take a little drink, smoke a little weed.
Yeah, we getting too deep now.
Is that what it is? You drink?
Getting too deep in the cup now, man. Come on, B.
That's what it is.
Come on, B.
Really,
I need some suntan. Yo, Nepal, let me get some suntan lotion.
Man, look, support the debate right here, man. Nepal and Naphtali. All we animals and primates.
Definitely support that. Definitely.
All right, it's interconnected. All right, this stuff is in the link. The next one is my debate against Sanchez. Monkey man.
That's not even fair.
All humans come from Africa. Right. You talking through the commercial, bro. You talking through the commercial. No way, bro. You talking through the commercial. It's the Thunderbird talking. Stop.
I don't drink Thunderbird, but you know what?
Something in spirits. Man, listen, make sure y'all deal with these debates. They're interconnected. It speaks to what all the scientifically literate people was talking about on the panel, man. All right? That's very, very important. Like I say, like and subscribe. I'm working on getting my subscribers up on the Community Skeptics. It's important, man. All right? So make sure you subscribe. If you have not subscribed to the channel, Community Skeptics, I dropped the link right there. We need 5,000 subscribers, right? I think we got like 100,000 over here. We need 200,000 over here. All right? Support those who support you. All right? In this grand scheme of things, it's important. Also, hit the daggone Cash App, man. We've been on here for 3 hours, yo, with great content, man. Been doing our thing. Content is serious around here, bro. We ain't playing with it. We ain't giving you the halfway thing. That ain't what we doing, yo. I'm giving you stuff that you can actually look up. You can take home to your babies. You know what I'm saying? If the show too rough, right? You can look up the information and give it to your babies, man. Your babies need this, man. All of it. Trust me when I'm telling you, man. It's important. So hit the damn Cash App, show some love, man. We like the leaks to get 5 Cash Apps, right? Let me show you where we at, all right? Let me show you where we at. This is how we like to do it. Man, big up the Dead Black, man. That's some love right there, bro. Appreciate you. All right. Also got Dead Black. All right. Make sure we get him in here. Hold on. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Also, all right, hold on. All right. All right. Tiger. Man, appreciate you, man. That's some love right there. All right. Hey, man, I see you. See you, Vince, man. Venice, I see you, man. Man, appreciate you, bro. All right. Hey, Trill. Appreciate you, man. All right. So that's 4. We need one more, yo. And we reach our mark, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel, so yo, get the notifications, yo. We here, we there, bro. We like to catch you early over here, right? Like to catch you early, 11 o'clock on the day. If y'all at work, sit back with some serious work. I'm putting in the homework, right? Then we go live on the Community Skeptics, man. You can catch Cedric and all of them, man. All right, easy bands like to slide over there and cause havoc. Go back and forth, right? Appreciate that. Now, let me get to Warlord. I don't care what he say, Warlord to me.
So easy bands can go over there and cause havoc, but I can't.
Because I know what I really understand that you playing. Hey, Cedric, you ever seen him? He playing, yo.
I'm messing with you. But yeah, no.
He playing. He knows it's all love. He playing. He playing. He pushing your buttons. He playing.
He had to save me for last every time. Go through everybody on the panel before he got to me. I was the second.
Man, he had me squirming earlier. He had me squirming.
No sidebar arguments. You know what I'm saying? But Carl Jung, his name is not pronounced. It's Young, right? Carl Jung. You know what I'm saying? He had posed this balance between, religion and science. And we have to be specific about this because there's a psychological aspect. Now, while we deal with the material aspect, the empirical evidence, which I am totally and never going to argue with Ankh West or Cedric on this matter when it comes to the empirical. On the psychological side, right? So the conflict between religion and science has been typically an illusion in a sense, right? So don't get it twisted, because I don't think of religion as something that has to be superimposed upon some supernatural thing. Religion is just behaviors that humans do whenever we put something in order and create some kind of, ritualistic practice. Even academia has a religious way of doing things in order to go through the processes of getting your cap and gown, and that's a ritual in itself. And so therefore that is considered a religion, right? In its basic definition. So the conflict between religion and science is kind of an illusion. Religion is the psyche expressing truths and some mistruths, in a symbolic form. And what we call science is the intellect expressing truths in an empirical form. We have to separate the two. I agree with the brothers on this. Absolutely. Right? So both arise from the same source, the human drive to understand existence. When symbolism evolves, I believe that religion must evolve with science. I brought that out earlier. With Sister Napah, the human drive to understand existence. When symbols evolve, consciousness evolves, and when consciousness evolves, new symbols emerge. Right? And so let me just point these out to you right here. George Washington Carver, 1864 to 1943, agricultural science, botany, chemistry, devout Christian, Tuskegee Institute. Charles Henry Turner. So the brother over here, I'm not gonna call him a young brother. The brother who was just talking, he made it seem like black folks weren't involved in science. For some reason, I felt like, well, maybe I got it twisted. I made it feel like black folks haven't been heralding science for how long, right? So we go to 1867. Charles Henry Turner, zoologist, animal cognition, Christian upbringing, active black church communities. Ernest Everett Just, 1883, 19 to 1941, cell biology, embryology, scientist, right? Raised in a devout Christian household. Benjamin Banneker, you know what I'm saying? Astronomy, mathematics, and surveying. Christian raised, Quaker influence. Christian, Quaker. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen,
they said it shook him. It shook.
I was about to fall asleep a little while ago, but you know what I'm saying? I'm put a little pep in my step.
You shook him with the
Rebecca Lee Crumpler.
Benjamin Banneker.
I got two more for you. Let me give you two more, right? So,
did you read that right?
Crumpler, 1831 to 1890.
No. Go back to the Quaker. He's a what?
Yeah, Benjamin Banneker.
Yeah, Ben lost his mind. He lost his mind.
Influenced Christian community. A Quaker influence.
He was a black German. He was a black
Benjamin
German.
Banneker.
Yo, that is wow.
I didn't know.
You might have to scratch him off the list.
I had no idea. No idea.
Scratch him off the
right?
list.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Rebecca Lee Crumpler.
He worse than the Hebrew Israelite.
Rebecca Lee Crumpler, 1831 to 1895, medicine, first black woman physician in the U.S., Christian. Daniel Hale Williams, 1856 to 1931, medicine, pioneering open heart surgery, Christian. So I can go on for days with that. But so here's the deal. You know what I'm saying? What we don't want to do is try to mix, you know what I'm saying, mythos. And you see, a lot of folks take the Bible literally. I always tell folks, don't scratch the surface. You know what I'm saying? If you just reading the book from the surface of the text, you ain't digging deep enough. You drinking milk and you ain't eating meat. Okay, so that the text has symbolism, and this is why even in science today, some of these Greek terminologies are used in categorizations and genuses and all of this stuff in biology, microbiology. They still use a lot of these Greek terms. Not to say that people are worshiping these things. However, it is to say that the symbolism that was in those religious languages are still used today. And so therefore, I would say to you, my people, you know what I'm saying? Do not confound the sacred and the profane, but in your own lives, you have the ability to choose, you know what I'm saying, what you believe. And you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, empirical evidence is empirical evidence.
Don't listen to Zion. If you eat the meat,
I will take you back in the ring, Cedric. Don't do it. Said we can go back. We can go back to the ring, brother.
All right, look, Nepal, she want to go live, right? And we gotta let her do her thing.
Okay, okay. Big shout out to Sister Nepal.
She's another one.
I wasn't banging on you, Nepal, today.
Let me say this.
Me.
She's another one that's transmitting science these days.
I was agreeing with you.
I'm trying to figure out here, yo. I mean, we was on there the other day, yo. We was beating them up so bad, yo. We was
last night.
It wasn't last night. Oh, last night. I ain't talking about last night. I'm talking about the other night. She was killing them.
Belt to ass. I told her today, you're at the crossroads.
She's rough, yo. She's
I'm
rough.
gonna tell you. Now she might just be somebody that stay in Hebrew. Some people do that.
She rough, yo. She rough, yo.
But what she was saying is sometimes we overwhoop it. Come on, man. Sometimes we overwhoop it, right? You gotta always remember that most white people ain't even scientifically literate. I want to make sure I say that. I hear Nepal say that a lot. She's like, hold on. Yeah, don't just point it out to me. I'm just saying there's a general rule though. When white people have a cold, African Americans got coronavirus. The numbers are triple. I'm just saying. All right, we reached the end of this, man. Like and subscribe. If y'all ain't subscribed to sa.neter TV, because that's where I'm at, then you ain't subscribed, you playing, right? If you ain't subscribed to Community Skeptic, then you playing. If you ain't subscribed to the Debate channel with Nepal, you playing. She about to go over there and cause some havoc because she do it all the time, right? Y'all playing, man. We got it locked in now, yo. I think the community is in a healthy space, Cedric. Appreciate your input all the time, man. Been eating you know you're my man, Benny, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yes, indeed, brother. Yes,
I
indeed.
think we got a debate on something though. It was something you was saying. I was saying, I don't know, Ben. Was the Egyptian thing we was out? What was we was out? What was we saying? Like, I don't know, Ben.
I'm ready for what you got for me, brother.
But I was appreciating the pushback, but I was like, I don't know.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
The
indeed.
Egyptian, right?
I don't know. I don't know. We got to check back on that.
You think I'm where you at? Because I like to, you know what I mean? I like to listen to the people that's a little bit younger than me.
Yes, indeed.
You know, I mean, old, and if you say I'm old, just say it. That's how I know the soul language. You old. Then I know, all right, okay. When I spaz out, that's the old grumpy man. But listen, this is what I never want for everybody listening, yo. I never want you to think that my influence make you automatically can't say shit. I just want to let y'all know that, right? Because I see people doing that shit around elders. You know what I mean? They claim myself to be an elder now. But goddamn, if I'm wrong, you can say it. Don't sugarcoat me. Don't leave me out there saying some wild shit, looking crazy. Don't have me out there looking crazy. If I'm saying something wrong, if I'm getting the history wrong, and you can validate it through historical sources and scientific literacy, man, just tell me you don't got sugarcoat it, yo. Don't have me out there talking about the 12 built the pyramids. They still saying the 12 built the pyramids. Don't have me out there talking about, oh yeah, they walked around the world. The Sumerian was black. Don't have me doing that, man. Man, have enough love for your brother to say, look, bro, here go a scientific thing. You messed that concept up a little bit. And I will appreciate you for all times right there, man. Look, let me get off here, man. The Paul, she about to rock it through. Hey, Grant, I appreciate your eloquent speech. I appreciate your eloquent speech. Make sure you subscribe, right, to all the channels if you're not, right? Benny, you know I'm fucking with you. Easy Band, I'm fucking with you, Easy Band. I can't believe it took you this long to know that I didn't think you couldn't be. I thought it took you that long.
Nah,
Grant, you debate ready? You debate ready, Grant?
Like, so you also have a request from the chat. I don't know if you know iSonic, but he's saying he wants to debate Cedric.
Yeah, he always say iSonic. Always say iSonic. He and I agree.
I'm scared of iSonic. iSonic will whip my ass. I am not debating iSonic. I'm running from iSonic for my life.
Hey. Yeah, but Ankh, yeah, I appreciate that. I know, man, and one thing I can back what you're saying is that there's been times when we've been having discussions, and then I brought something up, and you accepted it, right? So
right,
really back what you say, 100%.
Right, won't have me out here looking old and crazy and getting beat up. I am resistant to getting beat up. As soon as I see the punches landing, I said, "Damn, look, the block not working. They must be right." See, you got to assess what's going on around you, bro. Seriously, yo. Assess the danger. All right, man. All right, Grant. Expect to see you around. How long you been tuning in, Grant? You be tuning in all the time? Or you just probably never seen before?
I think this is, probably the first time I've seen.
Well, welcome, brother. Welcome, brother. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You guys subscribe. You seen the link I put in the chat, right?
Yeah, I already subscribed.
Yeah, subscribe to all the
You
channels.
got a PowerPoint so you can set up a presentation or something, man.
I'm always trying to drag you in, Grant. Get out of here, Grant. He don't want that.
Grant might want that. You don't know that he don't want that smoke.
No, I say you don't want that smoke with Grant. Grant sound like he a crazy better.
You ready
want all the
smoke? He sounds like he's
talking about a presentation at least.
Hey, listen, hey Zion, hey Warlord. You ever walk into the Shaolin Temple and see the dude with the gray beard? Yo?
I'm that dude.
That ain't you.
I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know who I'm is.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something slick. All my life, I've always been able to tell the killers, the robbers, the dope dealers, the drug dealers, the smart people.
Well, you must have missed it on
it's the way they say certain things, certain time. I can tell the scientifically and politically literate people. It's the way they say their way and say it. I'm saying, bro, you might have a problem with Grant.
A big problem.
Listen, I only tussle with the cats that got hands.
This ain't his first.
I'm wasting my time with the little dude.
You trying to intimidate Grant?
Come on, Grant, let's get it in, baby. Let's show your work, baby. That's what we do here. We show our work. You know what I'm saying? But nah, that's a great intro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like,
really, Yara, how you get up here? We we gonna go to
Y'all right. Here
Nepal.
we go. Here we go.
Really, y'all.
Hey.
Are you?
I'm out.
Go now.
Hey, I always on it. Hey, listen, peace, man. I just wanted to come on, man, and wanted to say, man, I just got through finished watching you and Chuck Morgan on the Sumerians. I want to have a discussion with you and your brother, man.
Oh, you gonna get beat up, mess with Chuck, yo. That's like the guy with the great beard. He's beard all the way down here with. Hey, no, you don't, yo.
Yeah, it's long enough for him to trip. His beard is long. It's long enough for him to trip over, and he tripped a few times.
Why would you try to mess with?
So we gonna talk about it.
Why would you try to mess with Master Splinter? You can't get past the Ninja Turtles.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Cedric. It's a difference. It's a difference. It's a difference with people who actually study with the confirmation bias and people who don't. And he has a huge confirmation bias. That's his problem.
What's this confirmation bias, Gerald?
I don't care nothing. I don't care nothing about who you think he is.
No, do you know
What's
that
this
man
confirmation
is?
bias?
I don't care nothing about who you think he is. That's what you think he is. I don't think he's anything but a man.
No. I know he's a man. I'm gonna say this real slow. Listen.
Go ahead and sip that cup.
There's a few individuals that was able to unlock the school of Nubianism to defeat it. And
come on, B.
You gotta listen to what I'm saying.
No.
Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, let me make my point. Y'all gotta catch what I'm saying.
Get that back in
I'm
93.
saying most people can't defeat the school. You hearing all the talk right now. They don't even know they saying it, and they saying all the York shit. Trust, hey, bro. So York was the greatest black pseudo in the last 30 years. Y'all playing Phil Valentine ain't got nothing on him. None of the pseudos that you ever heard got nothing on York.
Don't talk
most
about
people
Phil,
that
man.
did that. Most people that do the York, they still doing it. But to be able to unlock that class and defeat that class, yo, that make you that mean you can hear the pseudo blow coming when a person punch their shoulder. You know what punch they throwing, yo. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm saying, Yara, he will beat you to death.
I understand. I understand what you think you're saying, but let me tell you something, man. Let me explain it to you like this. I'm from Chicago. I've grown up around a lot of pimps and hustlers. So the 3-card money I've seen on the L train and the CTA, I've heard it in the streets growing up my whole life. So you can get a cat that can talk like that. He can unlock anything. If you really think about it. I've heard a lot of pimps and I've heard a lot of hustlers.
You do the same
thing. I know a hustle when I hear one.
You do the same thing, bro.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Ben talking to you, young brother.
I heard a clown. I didn't hear nothing else.
No, that's Ben.
Let me explain something to you. I've never had a conversation with Ben, but for him to say I do the same thing, you're a clown. I don't know you.
Ben seriously,
that's fine.
I could care less what he think. You keep saying that stuff like I give credence to that. I'm gonna tell you who I give credence to, right? I'll tell you who I give credence to. I give credence to Cedric Ortega, and I agree with very little of what he ever actually says.
Well, you lied and said Lemke said that the Habiru are the Hyksos. So that the Hebrews are the Hyksos. So you do the same thing. You revise.
Actually, you said Lemke.
A lot of things incorrect. And
I didn't. Hold on. Let me straighten you out because you talk too goddamn much. Let me straighten you out, right? Let me tell you what Lemke says. Lemke actually talks about the correlation between the Apiru, right?
The Harabu.
No, I'm not. Listen, let me finish talking. The Egyptians refer to them as the Apiru. I don't care what. You can take that book and choke on it. When they talk about the Apiru, they're actually referring to the Habiru.
No, they're not. No,
Yes, they are. Don't do it, Cedric.
Cedric,
there's no reason for you to do this. There's no reason for you to do it, Cedric. Don't do it.
I'm wondering why did you assert that when I never read any of his material that he asserts.
I don't care what you didn't read. Matter of fact, watch this. Watch this. Ben, when you say I said that, did I post a citation?
No, you said it in the comments. I was just saying that.
No, so then if you hold on, if I said it in the comments, hold on. If I said it in the comments, I posted a citation with it.
No, you didn't. You didn't post citation. That's what I was waiting.
Then go back and get it because I posted a citation with it.
I've read much of Lemke work, and he never says that because
then I posted a citation with it because if I type Lemke's name, I posted it with a citation.
So just post.
You're lying. Yeah. And I know you are, because I don't move no other kind of way.
Just post the citation now.
Hey, listen. I just told now. Hold on. You said that I did not do it.
Okay, post it now.
Go back and clip it up. Go back to the show because I know you know which one it was. Clip it up, and if I didn't post the citation with it, I would apologize to you publicly.
We don't need to apologize.
But I know for a fact. Hold on. I know for a fact. I would not have posted anything about any scholar without giving a direct citation or reference.
That was incorrect because Lemke never says that.
It doesn't matter what you say, what you think. I'm telling you, I would not have done that without posting a direct reference or citation.
Well, the point I was saying.
So that's how I know that you're lying. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
That's how I know that you're lying.
Okay.
Because I never mentioned a scholar's name without mentioning the citation of source. That's just what I do, period.
Welcome to the community, Grant. This is what we got to deal with.
We do.
And you are a historical revisionist.
Stay Klingons in here, man.
Hey, listen, you can call me a historical revisionist, but that's exactly what I'm finna deal with my good brother Chuck Morgan and Ankh, because they are historical revisionists.
And I'm pretty sure you're going to review Chuck Morgan's presentation and say, make up something that.
Yeah, I'm not finna say. You don't know what I'm finna say. Who the hell are you saying what I'm finna say?
I asked you.
Listen, brother, I just said I'm going to have a discussion with him, and I already have a. Listen, this is not work. I've just started.
Let
me explain. Let me explain something.
I don't think
I'm interested in that citation you posted. I didn't see the clip. Can you post that citation again?
We just asked for the citation, man.
Post what Lemke said about the Hickman, bro.
I'm not on my computer. I'm just listening. What you say now?
In Hebrews. Just post.
You said what?
Just post what Lemke said. Just put it up right now.
Right.
I don't have that in front of me, but I will.
Okay, what book does it come from? What article? What?
I will.
So I can go back and research because I've never heard him say that. So I was just wondering.
I'll get it for you. I promise you I will. But if you say you saw me say it, go back to the show.
I guarantee you can't because Lemke does.
All I'm asking you to do is if you say that's what I said in the chat, go back and clip it, bring it up.
Yes, it was alive. But it's
see now I know you're lying now. Hold on. Now I know that you're lying now because I've never been on a panel. Hold on. I've never been on a panel and said anything about Lemke in the Hyksos and the Hebrew, none of that, except for once.
And I responded to you, and you
hold on, except for once when I was when I had a conversation with Chris Harris. That was it.
Well, you
on
also
his
said
channel.
Courtney in a comment section, and I told you that you were incorrect because Lemke does not say that.
And I didn't post the source.
Hold on,
I didn't post the source.
Know who Lemke was. So
hold on, I'm asking you a question, and I didn't post the source.
No, but
I'm asking you a question. I didn't post the source.
You asked him questions in the middle of him talking.
No. Listen, he said I didn't post the source. He said I mentioned Lemke's name.
That Lemke identified the Apiru as Hebrews. That is not
Did I post a source?
Man, come on, man.
No, I asked him a question, man. Shut up. I asked him a direct question. He's talking to me.
Okay, how about this?
Saying I did something that I didn't do.
Do you subscribe to that idea?
No. First of all, this is
wow.
Can I finish talking, man?
You sound like
you asking me a question and y'all can't shut up.
You gotta answer the question.
Okay, if you shut up, I'll answer the question. This ain't difficult, man. What the hell is going on?
You making it difficult. That's nothing.
No, I'm not making it difficult. I'm telling him I absolutely ascribe to that.
Oh, okay. That's all.
What the hell is wrong with y'all?
So you have for you to get that out because he definitely won't go do it.
So again,
I had to trick the nigga to form to do it.
So all he had to do was shut up because all I asked him was, if he say I posted that in the chat without a source, he's a liar because I never ever do that.
What? You said we say stuff all the time.
I'm telling you, in my conversation with Courtney, I only posted a source. And if I mentioned the scholar's name, it was in a reference to a citation. And he knows that. So this clown right here is lying. And I challenge him to go back and get the clip and bring it
How
up.
about this, Yara? Because I'm lying, right? Let's have a discussion. You said
I don't have a problem with having a discussion with anybody.
We're gonna set that up right.
What's up?
You go. It's on.
You said something that is incorrect.
Like what?
I know it's incorrect because I know Lemke's work, and I know Lemke wouldn't say anything like that.
Okay, well, I said I posted a source.
Conservative ideology. So you are lying because you expected people not to know who Lemke was, and that's fine. That's what you guys do all the time, and that's my issue.
Oh my God.
Well, you don't have an issue because I'm telling you again. If I mention a scholar's name, I only do that with a source attached to it.
So where does he
Now
say
you're claiming you didn't.
So what I'm telling you is, go back. Hey, bro, go back. You know the video because you're referencing it very well. Go back into the chat, clip it, and bring it up here and prove me wrong, or shut the hell up. Period. That's all you gotta do. Hey, Sid, that's easy. That's all he gotta do. It's easy. It's easy. That's all he have to do.
Hey, you notice my first video was the Hiscos.
Man, I could give a damn about your first video. All I'm saying is that's a source, man. Y'all niggas show a source and build a whole and build a whole.
That's why I rock
whole breakdown.
Hey, you have a look at read that. What's that say?
The Hiscos, the New Historical and Archaeological Perspective. That's a good book.
Yeah, it's a scientific conference. I bring scientific conference.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, they had two, right? That's the how many you got? One. That's the first one. That's the first one, right?
And the first one, yeah.
Yeah, there's two of them. They had two of them. Yeah,
that's what I do. So I don't sit around here. And
that's a good read. Yeah.
So I'm just making my point. Yeah.
I have respect for you, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro, I know you do what you do.
Appreciate that.
So that's it. And I do too for Cedric in a weird type of way. Zion, you already know what it is. Easy Bands, you know what it is. I don't know this good brother Grant. I don't know who he is.
Then he want to find out though. He think
you know what I'm saying. But this Ben 10 nigga. Show and prove.
So it is Charles.
Wait up, B. That's what we do here. Set up a discussion. I don't want to do it back and forth with you. I'm not one of those guys.
Man, I don't care what you are, bro. You are really not nothing to me right now, nigga, but a voice. But a voice in the avatar, my nigga. He's Ben 10. He gonna go from a clown to a mouse.
Yeah, but you're the type that read books that you don't actually read until
from a clown to a mouse. That's all he's gonna do. Okay, so you know what? You know what, man? You're gonna have your opportunity to prove that. You're gonna have your opportunity to prove that, right?
Now, I can do it right now, y'all. We can do it.
You're gonna have your opportunity to prove it.
We can do it
because you made a claim that I mentioned Lipsky's name and I never gave a source for it.
He's running away from it.
Run away from what? First of all,
stand on that. So it is irrelevant if there's a source or whatever, because you just admitted that you stand on that.
Yeah, I do stand on it. So what are you talking about? Who's running for what? I don't understand that, bro. Honestly said, you got to slow down about 2 parsecs, bro, because I can really understand you when you be talking.
You just double down on that very specific position and claim whether there was a source or not. You double down.
No, I didn't say that's not what I said. I agree. I agree with her. I agree. Listen. I agree that there is a tie between the Hyksos and the Hibiru.
No.
I agree with that.
Double down on the claim that Leakey made that claim, right? And now the brother is calling.
No, that's not the conversation, Cedric.
So that book That book
Cedric,
and that
that's not the
author's
conversation.
is the
The
conversation
conversation,
and nothing
listen,
else.
Cedric.
No, Yara.
The conversation
Yara.
he said, I
You're not
said
doing it.
Lemke
You're not
says
doing
that the Hebrew are
not
the
doing
Or the
that
Habiru, or the
the
Apiru,
Hebrew
and the Amarna
are
tablet.
the Hebrew or something like that.
So just simply show Lemke.
He says I made that. He says that's the claim I made. I'm telling him, show that I made that claim.
What's the claim you made? Why we gotta do this?
Because that's what he's saying. I said
okay,
it.
I'm gonna ask you, what did you say?
I know I wasn't having a conversation with this guy. I was having a conversation with someone else. So I don't even think he was a part of he was informed of the entire conversation.
Okay, he said he was, but go ahead.
I don't think that he was.
He do. He listened to that type of shit. That's what
no, because we wasn't on a panel. It was an exchange going back and forth in the chat. See, this is how I know he don't know what the hell he talking about.
He said that though. That's what he said. He said
so. It was an exchange going back and forth with the chat. So if I said something, I don't know. Did you see every actual exchange? Did you miss something? That's what I'm saying. Go back and clip it up. Come show me what I was typing in the chat. And if I say, and if I typed in the chat what you I said or did what I did, I will admit it.
We're not doing that.
But at the end of the day, shut the hell up, my nigga. Show your information. I have a discussion with you. We can go forward from there.
Okay, what is your source? Is Lemke one of your sources for the Apiru being Hebrew? Just answer that.
No, I never said that. No, that's not what I said.
The best thing about YouTube lives is that you can always just go back.
That's what I just told you to do. Now, you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying?
But rather than having a discussion, you want me to go and
do you see what I'm saying?
What you said?
Now, hold on. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Now he just said.
So you were saying to the fact that the Hiscos are the hard. You're gonna stand on that.
Yes, I'll stand on that. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand what these guys. They get real cheeky, man, when I come around, man, because they feel like they could grab something and get a notch under their belt. But nigga, listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you, bro. You're gonna lose some pounds running from me, bro.
People like y'all.
Hey, we have to. We shutting it down.
Yeah. Let's shut it down.
I don't have a problem being a revisionist. All historians are revisionists at some point.
Paul got something coming up, so let's go rock.
Yeah, we gotta get up out of here, man. We're gonna ride over there.
But I definitely want to holler at that Chuck Morgan though. And
yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it right here on this channel. You're gonna get all of them.
Yeah.
Grant, get your weight up, baby. You in the toughest environment now, baby.
All right, salute, brother.
Hey, salute to you, Easy Bands, man. Good work, bro.
My homie.
Hey, Easy Bands, I need you to email me, man. Speak Nazareth.
We're catching my server, Ben.
is the toughest environment.
Yeah, Speak Nazareth at Gmail. No doubt.
It's the toughest environment.
So put it in the back chat, Elder Yara.
HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah. No handouts here. You have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest. And the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cool-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites step on the stage. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. In a cool-blooded kingdom, sa.neter created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a masterclass, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment. Enter at your own risk, it's the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah.
Hey man, listen, man. Y'all just was a part of the toughest environment. Make sure y'all rewind that show and go back and look at it. It was top notch, man. Y'all see what the conversation was. To believe or not to believe. Did the ancients separate their science and spirituality? It was dope. Make sure y'all support all the debates we got coming on, all the links in the bottom of it, man. Make sure you go over there and check out Napah right now. She's going live. Man, appreciate everybody coming through, man. Like and subscribe to all the channels, man. Community Skeptics, sa.neter TV, House of Consciousness, man. We're in the groove, man. And we're moving forward. I'm your host, Bobby Banger. And with that, we out.